last time we were here, Grandma has made some choices.
She got ran over by a reindeer.
so,
No.
um, you guys began last session 5, that I titled "Tension of Ash." You unload your pickup truck that you stole, with your bound punker woman and the odd priest gagged and unconscious, but not partially unconscious, I should say. Uh, Dr. Current also has his two undead followers, like, take perch and guard outside, more or less. One pretty much stands like a stack of bricks off to the side and just flumps over. The other one goes in the shadows and, like, perches like this, like, devilish, like spy in the corner. You guys go into uh Seraphina Abrams' apartment. Pinky is quick to follow, and uh, with only kind of Siegfried kind of hanging in the background in the main den room on the first floor, with Jurgen setting the prisoners down on the couches. And you're in this giant den room, bookcases all around, knickknacks, paintings, busts of famous people, death masks of the ancient Greek, books and papyrus scrolls. Just, they're all about dancing and encircling this quartet of couches that's in the center of the room where you've laid these prisoners of yours. And on the farther end, there's a group of cushioned chairs around a small table. And in the corner, there's this piano that has a bar set up atop it. And Dr. Abrams herself is already, like, pouring a drink as you guys come in the room, and offhandedly offers you guys to get some, and some of you partake. Siegfried, I roleplayed, did. And the first minute is kind of a quiet thing as everyone kind of gets lost in the history and culture and general past that's just absorbed in the room. And Oliver finds himself near the piano at a shrine of sorts to his family. There's a picture that he's seen before many, many years ago, from his mother's things, of Seraphina, his grandmother, uh, whom this house is, whom this house belongs to, I should say, and his, mother, like, standing in, like, a very mother-daughter happy picture, which is nothing to what, like, kind of connects to his actually, like, remembrance. Um, Dr. Current kind of stands closer to the bar himself as well, and finds him on the other side of, like, the piano, looking at this newspaper clipping from Nam. And it's obviously is the end of the war. It was, like, after their past together. She has some sort of, like, memento that remembers Dr. Current, remembers Adrian. Um, Luther is on the other side of the room, and he finds a copy of this book that has this. It's, like, obviously like a special copy of Dante's Inferno, and it has this cover drawn on it that's just like, whew, it just is, like, vibrant, and it just is a connection to a lot of his, darkness. It just kind of screams the monster kind of in a way. And that silence is interrupted when Siegfried opens this little music box that he finds on one of the shelves, and he and Seraphina share a moment speaking in German to each other, um, about their past and love of music together. And then her focus is taken over to Oliver pretty soon thereafter, and there's the discussion of, like, let's talk, let's get to the point, right? Like, whatnot. And Malik tries to cut the tension and is like, well, I'm gonna go cook some food. And Pete goes with him sneakily. And then there's, like, this very fun few scenes we had with Pinky and Malik, and, like, hauntings, because the haunting level was at 2 and 3 most of the time. Like, helping cook your soup that you guys eventually eat during this. The smell of food does, I think, eventually ease the tension. Just how the role play kind of worked out and how the perspective I was writing from, I think. And Adrian and Serafina talk about their history or hint to it a little bit, and there's some awkwardness on Oliver's side as the grandson as he kind of realizes some of those connections, and um, eventually Oliver kind of interrupts all the nostalgia and presents his urgency, and he pulls out a vial of ash, and it's his dead friend Silas, who was claimed by the cipher of a making but days before, and not even 2 days have gone by really in a lot of ways with the actual like play, and there's these ancient eldritch spells that his grandmother knows about and must know about because she's been mentioned, she's connected, we're back here, Dr. Currit, like let's just get on the point. And Adrian, I love Brandon's roleplay as he kind of like realizes, oh, yeah, young man, and he kind of like like puts some pressure on Oliver about the powers of death that he's been like playing with. And Luther stands up for Oliver and defends this kind of innocence of youth that was really kind of, I think a powerful scene to connect to Luther's son and the elements we've been playing with that character development. Where he didn't understand what he was doing. Even like Silas nor Oliver really understood what they were doing. And the food is finally ready, and it kind of makes the conversation stop, and people transition to upstairs to where the kind of dining area is, from your den, and where the kitchen kind of connects and stuff. And there's while you eat, the conversation's a little more mellow, I would say, for most of it, where you guys discussed more about the coil and uh the tensions that have happened the night before, but still no real questions have been answered for those things yet. And she's not really sure how to explain them, is eventually how she gets to, like, there's some implications of the history she's been involved in, but what you're actually asking her to explain, she doesn't know she has the words to explain it. In the urgency that you need it in, more or less, right? So she basically tells you, well, come upstairs to my workshop and let me show you. Let me show you how it works. Let me show you what it really means, and maybe you'll understand a little better. And the urgency of the situation kind of like ends the meal pretty quickly thereafter. And some discussion with Adrian as he left with Serafina about why he didn't use the item that she gave uh, him to like take to the coil, but nevertheless, they hurry up and eat. Dr. Current breaks away to go to the kitchen to check on Pinky and finds Pinky with a haunting maid in the actions of cleaning up the mess. And then he just goes upstairs to. You guys had an interrogation that was all leading up to this that I forgot to mention until now. That was like for the punk rocker and whatnot, especially even parts of the priest's, I think, narrative to kind of get some more perspective. And you were setting up a room that would not be like her den area, kind of thing, I think was the implication. Getting somebody a little more private, I think, was the implication. But nevertheless, it was nearby where her laboratory is, and you guys were able to kind of, you know, sidestep in between the two rooms more or less through most of the rest of the scenes. And in Serafina's laboratory, it's like an attic in simplest terms. And there is this, the chimney connects in the back end of the room, and there's this similar brass made mechanical apparatus that you saw at the docks, just smaller. A definite like coil, if you will. And it's attached to the chimney for exhaust reasons and stuff like that. And she herself is eldritch knowledgeable and has some eldritch capability. Like she's a hermeticist, if you know, in a lot of ways. But there is that idea where she doesn't have like psychic powers, and she says there's something about, she hints, eventually hints to, and talks to Malik, like knows, seems to know about you guys, about needing psychic energy, or at least getting some sort of something to help with. And Malik just is like, yeah, let's get it done. And then just like steps up. She's like, okay. And she's like trying to like, I was getting ready to like describe, and I was role playing like her taking her like sweet ass old grandma time to like figure out how to say what she wants to say, and Malik just steps forward and just, yeah, I activate it. And I'm just like, okay, let's do it. I love the way that the role play of that worked out, where she was just like, as the grandma was like, okay, and she just like had to get into the ritual and couldn't really explain what was going to happen beforehand, which I think heightened some of the suspense too in a lot of ways. But she brings out this old tome that's obviously like 500 plus years old easily, and written all sorts of weird ancient languages. And she opens it up and starts to activate diodes and switches and turn wheels on this coil like brass made apparatus. And she activates her own like magical abilities in a way, like she, as the hermeticist kind of thing implies. And then Oliver jumps in and starts to try to assist her with helping with some of the turning of the dials and switches and things like that. And Luther's just sitting back the entire time. I was just like, oh, what? Yeah, okay, this is happening. Was the general vibe. Uh, and then Adrian kind of is behind um, with Malik, and Malik starts to have to be forced to concentrate on this magic in a way, and his own psychic powers being like almost siphoned eventually away from him because of it. And then there's this, you're like reaching, you know, the peak of this like magic coming, and like, doing its thing. And like and then there's a glass shatters from one of the upper windows in the attic, and there's a flashbang that goes off, and then at the same time, down below, Siegfried hears the door open. He goes to check on the door. There's a guy standing at the front of the door, and then there's all of a sudden he's just gone, and he's up in the attic on the same floor of the attic next to um words Luther and the like. And then Adrian's in between where Luther is, who's watching the interrogation, but watching from the door in between like the hallway of both of these rooms. And Adrian, Dr. Current, just, hey, ghosties. And they just like try to attack and possess this thing because hunting is such an odd mechanic. And the guy is just, he is, in simplest terms, as you guys would now, as this moment would take action, he is, his eyes are very wide. They're very pale and glassy, and he has lots of like red veins in his eyes. He's very bloodshot, right? His skin is very pale and gaunt, and his jaw kind of goes slack as he gets lost in this delusion that he's in from the ghosts attacking his brain. And you can see his canines, although human in where they're located, are slightly sharper than the normal, if you will. There is, I think Dr. Current knows what this is. I don't know if Luther has any fucking idea what a vampire is. Uh, but there is that layer of like, he, what? Uh, kind of thing, I think, on Dr. Current's face, because he knows some things about Mr. T that hint to this, but you don't think they were connected directly, right? It's just like, that layer of involvement implies some other entity or something, right? I think is where Dr. Kern's brain would go for a moment. So we have everything there. Luther, Adrian, Serafina, Oliver, and Malik. I need to write that name up here on my little board. And Malik are up on the fourth, quote unquote, level of the house apartment, in the workshop attic. Siegfried is down on the first. It just was enjoying his soup and chilling out and trying to just take everything in. And then he starts to hear these weird noises, and he saw this guy, like I mentioned a moment ago. Uh, you know, door open. He goes, checks it out. Da 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 da. So Jurgen is not where you last saw him. He kind of went outside and left, and you're not sure where he is at the moment. For that other layer, I'm gonna write Jurgen's name down so I remember that for later. And we need to roll initiative. I'm not rolling for the guy you have in breakdown. I'm rolling for the person who threw the flashbang.
Well,
Whatever that is.
did I also hit that guy with spirits too?
Before we roll initiative, we can discuss.
Okay.
Uh,
I know I'm at a negative for initiative starting this roll. That's why.
I'm
I
at a
think it's minus
negative.
4.
I'm at a negative. I'm at a. Wow. Just fuck my life.
Oh shit.
Fucking minus on all three. So I'm coming in
My
at a
minus
2.
Does my -1 penalty from my wounded focus apply to this?
yes.
Okay.
Because I
Do I have
presume
any
you
penalties?
as part of it. Are you dazed? Are you
I'm not dazed.
I'm sorry. I don't. Are you wounded, Gothic?
Oh,
I don't think
just
you're.
one light spiritual.
Just one box. Yeah, you're not. So you have once all the boxes are filled, you get a penalty for that row.
All
So
right.
you're not at a penalty yet, so that's fine. Cool.
Awesome.
So
I
You know
am
what? For jumping
speed.
on a flashbang, I think I deserve to be at a 2.
oh, that's right. I forgot you jumped on the flashbang. That was the other thing I forgot. Yeah, he saved you all from even more damage that was gonna hurt a lot.
Excellent.
It's like, he basically turned himself into a Nephilim shield. All right. So, what do we got? What do we got? Oh, I need to roll for Lady, Dr. Abrams, I should say. And once we roll initiative, it technically does count as a new scene. So do bear that in mind for skill use things where that applies. For things. She's at a -1 because she is at a full lightly wounded for her clarity. So she's coming in at it's pretty good. She's coming in at a 10. All right. So I see Higgs. You're at a 9, and then I got Gothic's at a 12. All right,
I think I'm at
and
yes.
I'm not quite sure if I should roll yet.
Yeah.
yes, you should roll because of reasons that will become apparent on initiative of 11.
Okay.
So
Delightfully vague.
I know. It's my job.
I
Right, and
And
then
can you believe it? I actually read the rules for once and edited my initiative to make
God
it
damn
proper.
it.
that makes sense. I think a 9 it makes much more sense with your character now. But that's cool. All right. So when we get to 9, you guys will have to do a roll off to see who breaks the tie. For that. So
There. Now
uh,
I'm ready.
okay. So and then Adrian's at a 6,
I'm at a 6
and
because I
then
have to. I have a
Luther.
-5.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Good. All right. Thank you for remembering, Luther. You're at a
Yeah.
2.
I'm coming in at a 2.
All right, at least you can act this round. You know. Okay, so Gothic, you need your thing that you need to do is you have to spend part of each of the round that we're in maintaining your concentration, which I'm reminding myself of what I wanted to use to do that right now. But so you have to spend part of your initiative towards that idea. Is to keep the ritual going that Lady I'm too used to playing medieval. I keep saying lady. Uh, Dr. Abrams is in the middle of. That doesn't mean you can't use your initiative for other things, but you're gonna have to spend part of the initiative towards that, right? So, the initiative I'm gonna say that it'll cost you each round. You have to be able to spend 2 of your initiative to do the equivalent of a minor move and suffer 1 humanity loss as the magic siphons from you. So you can choose to, manipulate that as you see fit with whatever abilities or things that you might have for that. But you can choose to spend the 2 initiative and 1 humanity now at the top of the round, in the middle, wherever you want to spend it. But if you don't spend it this round, then the ritual will take a hiccup, and she'll have to start all over from the beginning, and or whatnot. Like, do you guys try to finish the ritual is kind of the question I'm also asking too. Or are you guys just trying to get out of here now that this is happening? However you want to approach it. So, that goes. The rest of you don't have that special mechanic right now, but you do know that pressure is there. That she's still like trying to maintain her focus. It didn't break her focus. She wasn't dazed, so she's like wounded, and she's still trying to finish the ritual because she is trying to. She's kind of obsessive in that way. You're noticing, for one of those things. I am basically for this scene in mechanical turn exploiting one of her motivations. Is what I'm doing right now. So, well, 2 of her motivations technically. Nevertheless, what would you like to do, Malik, with the start of 12?
Well, I was gonna run down the guy that just flashbanged us out of anger, but I see somebody trying to maintain the device, so I'm gonna support them.
All right, so you're gonna do
And
now.
yeah, I'm gonna do the thing right now. I mean, I got a lot of initiative anyway. Why not?
So you'll drop. So you stand firm, and the psychic link you've maintained with this apparatus, the coil of unmaking, you could say, it starts to siphon your psychic energy from you, and you guys, it's probably you just see her just like see him, I'm sorry, just like struggle with their footing. Like, it's not enough humanity yet to like look like anything crazy, but you notice that it's like harming Malik significantly.
Ow.
Like in a way that is not like just like physical, for those things. So that
You
drops you
said
guys.
that was 2 humanity or how much?
1 humanity, and then you drop down 10 to 10 initiative.
All right.
So not a huge thing, but slowly it could be a problem if you get too much into it. Nevertheless, the we're gonna jump down to 11 initiative, where the goon, if you will, outside of the house that threw the flashbang is. And they are going to, I think, I'm gonna have, I'm gonna have them roll real quick, like just a raw, like perception check to see if they're even aware of what you've done to, their compatriot, if you will. So, raw perception check, that is, not awareness. They get a -1, so that is not high enough with what their perception is. So they're not aware. So with that idea in mind, they're going to follow through with the original plan. And I would like, for this mechanic of the combat, it's going to be them essentially taking an attack with their gun. But you guys have cover because of the house and whatnot. And that will affect, like, defenses, but that will also affect like what floor you're on and where you're placed on the floor. Will add a luck modifier, because it's kind of like, I feel like they're just like not really aiming, they're just like trying to create more chaos while the person inside takes care of business, is like the general vibe. So they're going to go for a attack, and they're going to use their rate of fire thing, to basically go for 3 shots. So the person who gets the lowest luck will take the highest shot. The one thereafter will take the lowest. If you all roll really, really good with your luck, then no one gets hit. So it's negatives, bad, positives, neutrals, good. You're fine. But if you do get hit, then we will account for the armor or like cover that you have from the house that's there. So I'm gonna roll for their attack for the rate of fire mechanic, and I would like you all to roll a luck, and then once I get the number clear in my head for my guy, I'll come around to you guys for luck, or you get to add your modifiers. So right now, just roll a raw 3DF, and then I'll come around in just a second once I have an idea of the modifier for you all. So I'm going to.
Damn. A part of me is sad that I actually got positive on that.
Wanna get shot.
I can be shot.
Okay, so
Surely the power of my thickness, of my girth.
Girthy, thick skin.
So luck indeed. All right, Siegfried and Dr. Current. I need everyone to roll.
I'm flat.
Okay, Siegfried, did you roll?
Sorry.
3DF for the luck check, please.
3DF.
Oh, and I need to roll Seraphina's luck. So squash on the dice. That's good. Close, but nothing. I need to roll the luck check for the apparatus.
Be hilarious if both Seraphina and the apparatus get headshot.
Oh.
Shit.
Well,
That is a possibility with luck checks, unfortunately. So, okay. So, Siegfried. Okay, cool. All right. So those of you that are more up in the apartment, um, you have a luck check the more close you are to the apparatus. So a luck bonus. So Oliver and Adrian more so than Luther, but Luther got a 2. So Luther, it like there's like I I imagine there's a bullet closer to the apparatus than you, but you felt like a ricochet of it as the part of the apparatus gets hit by one of the bullets. I'll resolve what that means here in a second. As the upper kind of floor. The rest of you just there's this bullet that just hits near the apparatus and ricochets a little bit around the room. But then you start to hear this hissing noise from where it hit in the apparatus thereafter. And then yeah, zeros are fine. It's only if you got negatives where so Siegfried, you're down below, and I with the luck bonus that I gave you for
Bonus.
luck bonus I gave you for being down on the first level. God, I can speak, can I? Down at the first level. Instead of the second level or upper, you're like a little more shielded, and he's not really aiming as much in that direction. Is kind of my reasoning. So you just kind of hear it like upstairs, a couple bullets getting shot into the room, we'll say. This means the apparatus does get hit as it roll a -1 on the luck check for the aspect of one of the shots, and it's like I'm gonna say with it being a -1 instead of a -3 or something like that, that it's not the main shot, it's like the third shot that he gave. So it's not gonna do like extra damage. It'll just do the base damage of the weapon, if you will. So the apparatus I gave its own kind of HP pool for like an NPC thing. So, but it does because it's made of bronze. I kind of reasoned it had a little bit of armor. So like a +4 armor, if you will. So it will take 8 damage instead of 12.
God, Serafino, why did you make this out of paper mache?
It has 30 HP, so it's not like broken yet, but it definitely is damaged, if you will. Well, not damaged, it's at -10. But nevertheless, if it gets to 10 or under, I'm gonna say it's inoperable, but it's not like it's gonna explode yet. If it gets to 0, it's probably gonna explode. For those things. Luck checks are a beautiful thing. So the goon is going to need to reload his weapon. So he will spend the initiative to do that as well to bring him down in initiative. So we will come to 10, where we have Gothic and Seraphina. Seraphina is going to roll an Eldritch Knowledge check, skill check, spending 3 initiative. To continue the ritual, she needs to get to a number of successes within before things get too crazy, right? For things and before Malik dies from it. I guess She needs to get to a number of successes before that, happens. And so she is going to. Well, she rolled a +3 though, so fuck yeah. But she's at a -1 from her clarity, so that's a +2. She's gonna have to roll with willpower, so that's a 5. She will spend 2 strain, 2 mental strain. Um, okay. She is able to get kind of the first success, but you see the machine start to rattle a little bit from the pressure. She speaks in like this ancient Egyptian, and you hear the name Thoth and Anubis being called out. And you hear the idea of the underworld being mentioned in other languages, and she speaks in English for a little bit of the time, trying to like mumble to herself about like what page she was looking for and things, and go, motions over to Oliver for what to do. Gothic, you are maintaining this thing. You could definitely chase after the guy, but I will let you know after watching what she's just been doing, if you leave this room, it's going to be a lot harder to like maintain the concentration, if you will, of what you're going to try to do when you get away from it, just by aspect of areas and map size and things like that. But from what you were saying earlier about I wanted to chase down the dude, you could totally chase down the dude. He just shot people. Shot a mechanical thing that might kill a bunch of people. So what do you want to do, Malik?
Do I see them at all? Like in the room I'm in, or
Is your vigilance?
probably high vigilance for?
Vigilance. He fired after he hadn't had a chance to stealth just yet. So I'm gonna say we'll see what his raw dexterity is plus situational. You have a general idea it's one of 2 roofs, but you're not particularly sure right now without leaving and getting a better vantage point.
So I don't see them at all, is what I'm hearing.
You don't see a person, but you know it's one of 2 roofs across the street.
Well, my things depend on me seeing things, I'm pretty sure, so I think I'm basically down and out and just have to sit here and focus on the thing.
Isn't
Do
there a
you
guy in the room?
What?
Isn't there
He's
another guy in
just
the room?
outside the
Both
hallway.
of you are talking at the same time,
Oh.
please.
Yeah, it's all good. There is a guy, to answer last question, just outside the room. You would take. You need to take a minor sidestep. You could still be in this room to see that guy, though. Yes.
Oh, yeah, I'd like to do that. I would go over there and
Okay, so you can take a minor move and then spend 2 initiative, and then you can spend more initiative to take your action to bring you further down if you.
I believe I would like to. I see them running now, right?
The one that you see in the hallway is not running. He is sitting there. He's like gone. Like I on his next turn, I will describe what happens a little bit more. But
Oh, there's no point going after this guy then. It seems like he's already down and out.
well, he has a mental breakdown right now. We'll say, he's not down and out. Like like there's like maybe there's this idea of like a ghost like floats through him, like he's in the process of a ghost trying to possess him, might be an easiest way to put it, if you will. So
All right. In that case, I'm just gonna boast at him and make sure he can't go anywhere if he does somehow break out of it.
how much initiative does boast cost?
Let's see, 2 initiative.
All right.
And it's a discipline focus versus endurance vitality.
Endurance vitality. It doesn't say anything with breakdown that he doesn't roll, so I'm gonna have him roll.
This does count as an attack, by the way.
Okay. So he endurance vitality. I did give him proficiency in endurance.
Oh, I rolled terribly.
It doesn't help him with this roll though. Well, I'll take the reroll. That was a bad idea. We're gonna keep the original. Okay, I will spend.
I want to spend strain.
I will spend. I don't think I'll spend strain for this guy because he's not aware. So I'm just gonna go with the roll. I think that makes sense to say strain because there's kind of a pool of strain, if you will. So he
With
is coming in at a 5.
All right. How much strain can I spend with the discipline S again? I'm sorry.
S is the highest rank, so that means in combat you have
3 free.
the 3 temp strain every scene that you can spend for free. And since this is a new scene, you could technically spend the 3 temp strain instead of.
I don't see me using it anywhere else because we don't play. We don't have long enough sessions to, so I'm gonna use it all.
Okay, so that makes sense. All right. So what are you coming in at with that extra +3?
6.
A 6. So that beats him by 1. What does that mean for poor broke down guy?
All right. Let me
Well,
read this.
he might be a vampire, so I don't know if
The
that.
target suffers a -4 ability penalty to all physical actions and physical passive attributes until my next turn. On each of my turns, I may spend 2 mental or physical strain to continue it. If it fails, it didn't. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, also you. Oh, it's not -4, it's -2, but the effects of victims under the ability must spend double the normal initiative points, movement, charge, athletics, and might checks.
Okay.
So yeah. -2 on ability penalty, and then double minus on the movements and shit.
Double movement.
I could post it in the chat if you want.
That yeah, that part, those 2 parts. Yeah, I don't need just probably not the whole thing, just those 2 parts, but that's fine. I'm typing it on his sheet so I have something to remember. Too, but yay. Okay, cool. He doubled the normal initiative points. That sucks. That really sucks. That second part sucks more than the -2. And
Right,
especially
there's the first part though.
the
I didn't know
minus.
how much to add or.
No, you're
Yeah.
good. You're good. That's fine. No worries. Okay, so it doesn't do damage, but it just makes it so he's extra slow.
Oh wait, I forgot I have resonance. Should I have been taking damage that whole time?
Well, what is it at now?
2. 3 if I hit him with this, which I did.
What was your resonance thing?
As a telekinetic creates more force, they begin to resonate, yada yada yada. At the end of each round, the telekinetic takes physical damage equal to their resonance. Oh god.
Not the end of the round is at the end of initiative when we get to 0.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm gonna spend all my resonance right now to just hurt this guy with the gravity.
What is that? Okay, cool.
I may spend all resonance at any time to deal 1 physical damage per resonance, so 3, to the victim of this ability. Ignores non-magic damage reduction and cannot be reduced with strain. I lose initiative points equal to the amount of damage dealt this way.
It ignores his Kevlar. That's not fair.
Sorry.
Okay, however, he has another thing. So let's see.
Fuck your Kevlar. Kevlar, whatever.
Levlar.
Shut up.
Webwa.
Webwa. Fuck yeah, Webwa.
Webwa.
Oh, that sucks. His passive, it doesn't. Oh no!
Get fucked.
It's it
This is why I
specifically
chose it.
no. It specifically says it does not count as magic damage reduction. I'm like, damn it, mother trucker. That's, okay, cool. So you boast at him, and he starts to get weighted down from the pressure of your words.
Hey,
He's just
dum dum, you coming? You blowing from stupid
It's like
town?
so his unconscious is locked in this deluding dream from the horrendous ghost, and then his physical form hears some words that they don't even understand, but they're so hurtful to his soul that he falls to his knees and is just sitting there, just like hunkered over, just why do I hurt? Everything hurts all at once. Just,
Well, I did my job,
so
and that's another -3 to my initiative as well.
all right, yeah, I got you. So you're down
To what,
to
like 4?
4. That's fine. Okay, so
I
that
love it.
will bring us to Higgs and Greed, are both at 9 initiative. So Oliver is next to Seraphina, kind of between Seraphina and Malik, as she's obsessively trying to complete this ritual. Malik is standing there. He, focuses for a moment, then takes a side step back and like looks over at the guy. You just hear the guy out in the hallway. You can't see him right now. Oliver just go, "Why does it hurt everywhere?"
Not gonna worry about that.
You woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
But nevertheless, there was gunfire, right? That's the other thing you're aware of. With your vigilance at what? Good sir, I could tell you more about that.
My vigilance. Didn't we set it higher right before this happened? Also,
I think we did, yes.
yeah, I think that mine was at 6 because I was trying to match Brandon's.
Okay, with a 6, you see on the it's an awkward angle through your window, and I doubt it's like a full vision of a person in any way. But I think you see what's coming to mind as I describe this is like someone leans against a part of a chimney roof structure or grating or railing on an upper roof that you can near the edge of that across the street, and you see someone lean against their shoulder and reposition and kind of hunker down and pull a gun down to drop sort of thing. Not fully in cover, but mostly in cover, And if you weren't like looking right at there, if you didn't have a freaking 6, which a 6 is really good, you wouldn't have seen like the glint of like the gun, nor heard maybe like the clink of the metal on the stone brick as he kind of fell downwards. So it's not full vision, but pretty much where he is. So what do you want to do?
Can I? So I really need to take a panacea, which unfortunately costs 3 initiative to do. But also, can I just like tell everyone that there's a sniper trained on us?
Yes, you can yell that out as you drink down the panacea.
And so, panacea, I have it at rank 3. Rank 3 itself is just a passive, so rank 2 is what the actual effect would be. Panacea requires 3 initiative to drink as an action, and the entity drinks it is healed for 1d3 plus 1 of the chosen type. So I'm going for I'm going for my focus because I am not severely wounded. Seriously wounded. I'm seriously wounded in my brain.
Oh.
Get rid of that -1.
One thing first, 1d3 plus 1, reduced by 1 the severity of any two. Or reduce by 1 the severity of any 2 conditions imposed by them by injury, disease, poison, malign magic, or other invasive factors. So also I lose a debuff, but I don't have any debuffs on me right now. Debilitating injury are immune to this effect. Reduced by 2 the severity of all status effects. Yeah. And then Panacea for rank 3 also recharges 2d3 strain of each type the entity uses, of each type to the entity that uses it. So I'm gonna first roll for the wounds. I heal 4 brain wounds. I go whoa, and then 2d3 strain of each type.
That's a
So
lot of strain.
2 That's a lot of strain.
That is
That's a lot of strain.
strain. That's good. That's good.
That's
So I
not a
also
lot of
get
damage.
Because you took a lot of damage.
3 of each thing back. That's already maxed out that one for physical, because I ain't really using that anyways. And then, because I also have Mastery rank A in it, when an entity is affected by this ability, they get +2 to all ability bonus, or +2 ability bonus to all checks against status effects for the remainder of the day. So it'll be harder for me to get dazed now.
That's awesome. Okay.
So, glug glug glug.
Okay, cool. What is the like container of your panacea look like? And is there any like magical effect that we see when the entity drinks it? In that essence, as part of what you're doing here, I'm just curious.
I think that ultimately it does kind of just look like I don't have a lot of equipment, so it just is another glass vial, the same kind of literally the same one that would be found on the college campus, that I just stole for myself, and I also imagine that it's almost this clear liquid, and yet it still has this odd property to it that it's not it's like oil, where it has this murky rainbow opalescence to the liquid itself, and it's oddly thick, as though it's almost like syrup-like,
Ew.
and so it takes a minute to drink it in.
Like you're drinking syrup.
Like
Like
I'm drinking syrup. I'm
really,
downing some syrup real quick.
really thick, clear molasses is what I'm thinking. As you describe that, interesting. It's probably bitter as hell too.
Mm,
Unless you want to say it's like super sweet.
no.
I could see it just being like,
No.
just
No.
like something to where you're like, it's like drinking vinegar, It's like, oh my goodness.
It's bitter and
Maybe
kind of
clink, that's why
stinging,
he's
and
nice
so
food.
because it's also so syrupy and gross, it clings to the back of the throat
Oh
too.
yeah. Yeah, not comfortable, but it does the job once you finally like are able to like get it down your gullet. You feel immediately so much better. You're still like have a bit of a headache, but you're no longer wounded, so to speak. Um like you don't have a minus, right? So for those things, sweet deal. That brings you down to 6 initiative. Unless you want to overspend for the rushed condition. I forgot to mention that to each of you, but you can do those things. Greed.
That's me.
You are downstairs. Or we could say you're in the kitchen. Either one makes sense to me. Kitchen is closer to upstairs. Downstairs is closer to. Unless you want to jump across entire street to another roof, I guess a possibility. I don't know. We'll see how high your vitality and athletics check is. If we get to that point, I was thinking downstairs is closer to the street to get across the street to go to said gunman. But
Yeah.
is where I thought as well as just like I think Siegfried, by your own description last week, would have ate by himself in the den. But what do you want to do? have some movement to do nonetheless.
Well, Siegfried was just starting to regain some mental clarity, and then all this fuckshittery happened. And now he's back to being confused again. So I guess he grabs the axe, tells it, I guess you're going to get your way, but don't get used to it, you shit. And then goes to make it to where the gunshots were coming from.
Okay. What is your vigilance?
Well, vigilance. It should be a 2, I'm pretty sure. A 2.
Vigilance. More vigilance.
Okay. So with the 2, you're not at the immediate moment sure where the gunman is from, standing outside the threshold of the door. Before you go, across the street makes the most sense. So the question now is, do you spend your initiative moving, or do you take a moment to roll an awareness check to try to get a better idea of where they're at?
Probably better to roll an awareness check first. I'm in the rules trying to look for what caused what point, but you can probably just tell me right away. How much initiative do I need for a check?
A skill check is 3 initiatives.
3.
So
Okay.
roll 3df plus your perception. Looks like that's a 3. And then you have an awareness of B, so you have a reroll.
3 plus 3. Hey, that's not bad.
A
I'll keep it
5 is
that.
pretty damn good. Do you want to pump it with any mental strain?
No. I need to preserve it better. I only have 2 points left.
It's a good thing he hasn't rolled an actual stealth check yet. I want to say like rounds are relatively simultaneous in like the actual narrative action. So like the same action that I described for Higgs just a moment ago, you see like the tail beginning of that as you come out of the house just a slight moment beforehand as the guy's up there, and then you see him like hunker down across the street, on the roof behind like that roof brick railing situation for things. So you know where he's at, to be sure. So now the question comes, Greed, do you want to overspend and get the rush condition to try to just start running now? Or do you wait until we drop down to 6 initiatives?
Nah, I move normally.
Cool. There's quite a few of you at 6 initiatives, so we'll get there. Seraphina is at 7 to break it up. Seraphina needs to get a number of successes to complete the ritual, so she needs to just keep rolling. On every one of her turns. So on every one of her actions, I should say. She is gonna roll her Eldritch Knowledge. She is going to use her reroll because that roll sucked. So she that's better. 1. She will spend. She will use her. No, she's. Yeah, she used her 10 string already. She'll. How she'll do it. She's going to try to get some more successes. So she got 1 last time. So that's -1 is 5. She's gonna spend 3 to get an 8. So she gets with that check, she gets another 3 success. And she is going to she's mentally strained, so to speak. She has spent quite a bit of mental strain for this. That is her turn. Drops her down to 4. So with 6 initiative, we have Dr. Current, Greed, Higgs, and Gothic kind of happening all simultaneously. I'm going to go to Dr. Current first, who has yet to act, and then go to the others thereafter. So, Dr. Current, you are more in the hallway than anyone else is kind of how I've reasoned in the narrative. You and Luther. Still able to kind of look into the hallway and see the gunshots and the apparatus and down the hall where that other room is where you've imprisoned the punk rocker chick and the priest. Such an odd thing to say together. It's my own thing. I didn't expect you guys to capture both of them though. But nevertheless. Brandon, what do you want to do?
I think just this dude's breaking down in front of me, right? Like,
Oh yes. And
yeah,
then he has magic on him that weighed him down. He's like, "Why does it hurt everywhere?" And
cool. I'm
you know
gonna
he
just,
means
I'm
like
just gonna-
mentally, physically. He hasn't taken a crap ton of damage, but he is like conditioned up. Like,
Cool. We're gonna change that.
uh,
We're gonna melt his brain like physically, actually. So I'm just gonna rank 2 Baleful Dead this guy.
all right, spend the humanity, and I need to roll a what? Stability?
I think it's Eldritch Knowledge. Let me read it. Hold on. I was looking at it. Oh, it's right here. Baleful Dead. Eldritch Knowledge on natural attack versus stability or will, discipline, focus.
Stability, will, discipline, focus. It's the same.
Yeah.
For this guy, so that is.
Oh, am I dazed?
You are dazed.
Okay. It sucks.
So you technically do not have skill thingies.
Yeah, I can't use my skill features, which kind of sucks. It's fine, though, I think.
So he's coming in. He is.
Would you want me to?
I don't think he would spend strain. Maybe he would. It's a mental thing that you're doing. Yeah, it's a spiritual thing. It sounds like the ghost that you're having possess him or attack you more. So I'll have him spend because he can spend some spiritual strain. I'll have him spend a little bit.
I'm gonna spend the 3. I think I'm at a 6.
That.
Oh, I can't spend. Oh, I can't spend the 3. I can
No.
only spend 1. So I'm at a 4.
You're at a 4.
Yeah.
With a 4, because you're dazed, he's able to start to yell back at the ghosts and almost like rip back and attack them and able to resist the baleful dead.
I forgot I can only spend the 1 string because I'm dazed this fucking round. That's annoying as hell. Damn it, dazed.
So that costs 2 initiative?
Yeah.
Alright. We will be back to 4 in just a second. So Greed, Higgs, and Gothic, you're all at 6. I'm gonna go to Greed first, I think, because he's outside. So Greed, you step just slightly outside and have looked up, know where the guy is. It's gonna take you some movement to get there. He's the equivalent, I'm gonna say, of how this outside area will play. I'm gonna say he's the equivalent of 2 moves away from you, 2 areas. So that will take you pretty much the equivalent of 2 really good checks or 3 meh checks to get to him. If you're just running at him and climbing at him and whatnot. You can insert other ideas here. What do you want to do?
One idea is to split the axe and just throw the twin axes at it. Is that a thing I can do?
He's pretty far away.
So probably not. Okay, I'm gonna move towards him. Or
Yeah. So okay. So yeah, roll a speed check, and you can use your athletic skill to do the thing.
athletics. It's a B. That's good. Dexterity for that. So here we go.
No, speed's its own stat. So
Really? Somehow missed it this entire time. Yeah, I absolutely did. Okay, cool. Yeah.
well,
Still a
it's
3.
the same. It's still 3. Yeah. Okay. Your athletics is a B, so you can re-roll. if
I'm
you would
definitely going to reroll.
like. That is
That's better. And since I have plenty physical strain, I'm going to pump 2 into that.
okay. With a 5, sweet deal. Okay. So
I'm starting to get the hang of this game.
because
He's learning.
He's
evolving.
learning. He's beginning to believe.
all right. So it's going to cost you
Jizzard.
3. All right. Then Higgs and Gothic, you guys are, within a few paces of each other, more or less within the same attic room. Who had?
I just want to give Grandma a panacea.
Okay.
'Cause I know that she got
So
hurt.
indeed. All right. What is it? Okay. So to me, that sounds like you're doing a minor move. Looks like.
I believe so.
And then
Bring it, bitch.
will she will spend a minor move out of her initiative order to take it, like to grab it from me. Is the idea. Okay, cool. So Gothic, you
I don't really have much to do. I mean, the guy's already down, and I'm focusing on the thing already. I think I should just wait.
okay? So interrupt initiative is what I'm hearing. How many do you want to get? 2 for 1.
2.
Alright, so you'll drop down to 2 officially, but you will have 2 interrupt initiative to jump in for
Cool.
until the end of this round. Okay, that will drop us down to 4 initiatives, which we have Brandon, Higgs, and Lagoon. Who's outside going? I always defer to players first when it comes to a standoff with initiative like this. So Dr. Carter, all Oliver, who would like to go first for initiative of 4?
You want to go ahead?
I mean, could I just attempt to assist with the machine more? Would that be anything worthwhile, or is it
You
pretty
could
on lock with the 2 of them?
you could roll a. You could do 2 things. You could do a straight collaborative check to give her a tactics bonus to her next check to give her a chance at getting more successes. You could also roll a tactics check to help protect her and or the apparatus and or help her with the roll. So they're both tactics bonuses. It's just how you apply them is slightly different.
I see. And the goons that exist, there's the one outside, the one that's having a freak out, and is that it, actually, as far as what we know?
With your vigilance, you're pretty sure it's just the 2.
Just the 2. Guy's freaking out, guy that's outside.
Yep.
I'm going to try and boost Grandma's tactics roll, the first option.
Okay. So then it's just a collaborative check, more or less. So you need to roll an Eldritch Knowledge check with your focus. This will cost you 3 initiative.
DF plus 4 plus, and then I have a what do I have? A C in Eldritch Knowledge, so I'm going to use 3 of my mental straight to pump it up even more.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So
Damn it!
your C does not give you a reroll yet, unfortunately, but a 6 is still pretty good. Even if it is a -1. Okay, so I'm gonna write the 6 down. So as long as she doesn't roll 4 higher than that, it won't be a negative to her roll. Does that make sense? So, it will give her a bonus as long as she doesn't roll like an 11, which I don't think she will. She's been rolling like around what you were rolling. So, nevertheless, that means a +3 in simplest terms. So we go to Dr. Current then. You're kind of more in the hallway, like I've described. You tried to baleful dead this guy, and he just refused it. He is still in La La Land right now. What do you want to do?
Okay. I have some summoner questions.
Okay, yes.
I think I've given these people enough time to think that they're safe and have them jump on us. So what are my zombies doing?
What are your zombies doing?
Yeah.
1 round is still only like, 6 to 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So, I imagine the one who is your creepy spy in the shadows has already started to climb up the side of the building slowly. As it's only been a few seconds. For those things. The other one that is asleep, like the homeless person in front of the building, is slowly getting up like they're drunk.
Cool. I think so we'll just call it that they are doing creepy
Yeah, they're shambling.
Fuck, have you ever seen what is it, Curse of the Black Pearl, where they're all like weird gross shambling under the water?
Yes.
They're all doing like the climbing on ropes and doing weird gross shit like when they're attacking the ship, like the Navy ship. That's what I imagine they're doing right now. Once initiative, I imagine, goes down, these dudes are gonna have a really bad time with some with some guns. Because there's one guy outside, right?
There's one guy outside, indeed.
Yeah,
so your zombie can move like a crazy amount.
Yeah, it can. It can make as many move actions as it wants, actually.
And it doesn't. It goes on your initiative, right? And it doesn't.
Yeah.
It doesn't. Okay. So.
Hang on. Let me pull up the rising.
Yeah, the rising.
so we can both read it at the same time.
I love it. Okay.
All together now.
So Aries enemy not okay.
Make as many
Enemy
move
make
actions
as many
it
move
wishes. So
And
they get up
make
from
it a
shambling and they
run-
turn into
Aries
freaking
may
Left 4
not
Dead 2
act
zombie.
may not act first in a round and may not move, use text, or make an action unless another antecedent. Okay. So move it means to make move actions. What is it? Okay, it has appropriate ranks at C. What
Well,
is it?
It's at A right now because it's rank 2. They're all
It's a
they're all
2.
rank A.
Okay, so
Yeah.
and it's okay, so what is its attributes at?
2. I guess it auto defaults to 2.
Okay. Okay.
Like, I
okay.
guess it wouldn't, because it wouldn't be based on the guy who gets picked up because they'd be dead.
Originally, anyone we see they have skills, the treasure first part with already succeeded. Okay, well, yeah, we'll just say that. That's fine.
Yeah, so I
She
guess
makes sense. All right, so roll me a as I love it. Roll me a speed athletics check.
for a zombie.
For the zombie, just to give me a gauge on how quickly it scales the wall and the like.
Knife in mouth,
Knife in
scaling the
mouth.
wall.
And I'm gonna say at a -1 because one of the zombies is a lazy ass. So
Yeah, he's like fuck this. They are autonomous and can do whatever they want. At least the permanent one can. So he's like fuck this guy. Wait. Oh, it's like Agent Cruz. Agent Cruz is just
He's
like fuck,
yeah,
bro.
he's letting the new one to do all the hard stuff.
Yeah, he's like fuck. I came back as a zombie. Fuck. What the hell? All right, speed athletics.
What? It's like the sun is down, right? Because it took us like a
Uh-huh.
whole ass day to get here in the first place.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, speed athletics at an A. Pog. All right. I'm gonna spend a strain to ignore this negative, so it's a 3. And then I'm gonna spend 2 strain, so it's a 5.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So
I guess
with
just
a
5.
5, I'm going to say at the start of the next round, the zombies on the roof.
Hell yeah.
For those things.
I've given this man more than enough time to feel like he's safe. He's like, haha, I threw a flashbang. I'm shooting dudes. It's all going well. And then the zombie's gonna kill him. Hopefully.
Then now he's gonna have like an undead, Spider-Man attack him. So
Yep.
nevertheless, that wasn't even your initiative.
That's not even my turn. Yeah.
That was
so-
just like me trying to get a gauge on things. So what do you
Yeah.
want to do?
Secondary summoner question. What is my rat doing?
Oh, Ratman.
I have so many summoner questions for you this round.
I know. Pinky is probably still in the kitchen, or
Pinky,
has
kill
just
this man.
left.
I'm
left
dazed.
the
Pinky, kill this
kitchen.
man.
No, because he already went to get Pinky.
Oh, that's true.
So Pinky should be at the very least on him.
I throw my rat at him.
Yeah.
Ah!
Okay. I like the idea of Pinky jumping out of your coat all of a sudden.
Yep.
So Pinky can act as normal.
Cool. Pinky, I'm dazed. Kill this man.
Yeah. Okay. What does
So
Pinky
I guess
do?
I'll just have him bite his fucking limbs off or something. I don't know.
Okay.
Bite him in the face. This guy's freaking out and he thinks he has the upper hand on me. It's all fun and games until I pull out a chihuahua-sized rat and throw it at him.
So
Is he like a chihuahua? How big is this fucking? He's huge.
He's a
right? We
foot
made him-
tall, at least. Is that what was
Yeah.
said?
Yeah.
He is definitely
Each
Chihuahua.
session, he's getting
He's-
bigger.
He is definitely chihuahua size. He is getting bigger each session. Every time I kill a man, I think he gets bigger.
Gets a
He
few inches.
absorbs a little bit more. All right, Pinky can roll a bite attack. I don't know what his damage is for his bite.
I don't know. You can make that up right now.
And we're gonna say it's like a little dagger, so we'll say it's a 2/2.
That's fine. That's good enough.
But still gonna hurt.
I rolled a +1. Pog. Okay, so all of Pinky.
Important question: where is he biting this person?
Go for the throat.
I mean, clawing an eye out would be sick.
Okay,
Like biting, going straight through his skull. Would be
Okay,
pretty cool.
so my follow up question, I guess, to that is, are you doing a called shot?
Oh, fuck. Damn it. God damn it. Hang on. I have to think about this. No.
No.
I'm looking at my strain pools and I'm going to say no.
Okay, cool. So you're gonna say you're gonna try to go after his eyeball then.
Sure.
All right. He will? Well, this guy.
Well, hang on.
He's in Lululand.
Well, wait.
So I'm gonna say he's not gonna spend strain. He'll still roll to defend himself because of instinct, I think.
Maybe I should do a called shot. Nah, fuck it. We're not gonna do a called shot. We already decided.
This is
we're not.
such a fucking weird thought to have.
Yeah. Is the rat gonna call his shot? Like.
Yep. I had to ask the question just mechanically with how you worded that. So it's just like,
Yeah.
Sometimes you say things that just make me go,
Yeah, it's all good.
Oh no, he wouldn't even use that. It would just be his evade. So you're just rolling against his evade right now.
Oh, sick. Well, I'm already at a 4, so I guess I'll put it up to a 6. We'll spend the 2 and put it to a 6.
That is 2 degrees of success.
That was a good choice.
He does have light Kevlar armor, and since you did not call shot, that does mean he will take. That does mean he will take 6 damage. That he can strain down if he wasn't in Lululand. I'm gonna say I just don't see why he would try to actually I don't know. It's just mechanically that's an interesting question. I'm gonna stick with my first rolling for now, and then I'll look up that later. So he is going to take 6 damage. As he screams.
I'm stupid. It's fine. We'll figure that out later.
As he screams, "Oh wait, there's more. I'm sorry. It's going to be it would be 2 more damage. Yeah, because of his boast thing as a minus 2 to evade. So it'd be 2 more damage.
Oh, owned.
Uh
I also realized, guys, that Pinky has an S rank in attack. I could have just,
in lieu,
done the thing.
Well, out of combat.
Yeah, that's out of combat.
Oh, it is out of combat. Oh,
You
baby.
could-
What's
you-
the,
you
what's
did
the
have-
S
you'd
rank
have-
in combat?
Temp strain.
Temp strain. Fuck.
Yeah, that would have been useful, but
It's okay.
I spent regular strain.
He is pretty wounded by that point. I would say as a quote unquote NPC, his wound stuff doesn't work the same way. But all right, that's just Pinky just doing Pinky things. Do you even have to spend initiative to use Pinky?
I don't think so.
he's a permanent, so he does shit on his own.
Indeed.
That's true.
So,
He does shit on his
Dr.
own.
Current, you have your rat attacking this guy. Your zombies trailing up around the roofs.
I'm
And you're
crawling
just
away, bro.
And you're just like slowly backing away out of the room.
Yup.
Just like, all right. So are you moving off the floor, or are you just minor moving away?
I think I'm just staying on the floor, minor
You're just-
moving
okay.
away.
Like getting to a more position where you're not going to get shot. Okay.
Yep. Trying to find a
all
table
right.
or something.
Yeah, okay, cool. If you want to find a table and take a tactics check to kind of like gain cover, you can. But it's also important to note, guys,
Yeah.
whenever you get attacked, you can always spend one initiative point out of order to give yourself full defense, which is a +1 bonus to evade or parry or the like. So, for those things. So, do you want to roll a tactics at 2 initiative, or do you want to just move at 2 initiative?
I think I'll make a tactics check. Like try to find something to hide behind so I don't get shot.
All right. So let me turn to wonderful tactics then.
The tactics ability.
So you are trying to basically give yourself a minus to their attack towards you, is what you're going to do in simplest terms.
Yes.
So you need at least a 1 degree of success versus their vigilance right now, I'm going to say,
Okay.
to give yourself a bonus towards that. So as I remind myself of their vigilance.
Well, I don't think this guy is very vigilant right now. He's getting chewed on, gnawed on by a rat. And
I'm talking about the
this
guy on the
and
roof.
this other guy on the bar. Yeah, I don't know what the hell he's looking at.
I'm talking about the guy on the roof. Yeah. So the other guy that's being chewed on by a rat and he's going through Lulu Land. That's a different story. Yeah. You don't gotta worry about him. I'm talking about the other guy.
Yeah.
Like seeing you like move down the hallway from his vantage point. So, roll a. Usually, this is some sort of perception, awareness or perception, even with you if you're proficient in like a weapon, like a firearm, it would make sense to kind of give yourself defense. Or even I could argue dodge.
Can I roll stealth?
I
Or
could
dodge,
argue
I
stealth.
guess.
Stealth
Like-
because you're in kind of like a weird hallway away. Yeah, like you're breaking line of sight more. Like the
Yeah.
the bullet still technically could like, go through the wall, but it's not gonna necessarily hit you exactly because he doesn't have line of sight. Okay, yeah. So yeah, roll a stealth with. I'm gonna say I
Okay.
could argue perception or dexterity. I could argue
Okay.
as the base,
I'm definitely using perception.
which
My
is like
dexterity
ranged
ass.
attack. If you wanted to use ranged attack, if you could use ranged attack too.
So the daze is gone, right? Because it's only one check. Was it next 2 checks or was it 1 check? Because we were.
It was next 2 checks.
New 2 checks. Oh fuck! This is gonna be awkward. So it's perception with no skill. Fuck.
It's fine. You're fine.
Dude, I've been rolling a lot of like +1s, man. This is pretty good. We like.
Okay.
I think it's literally just a 5 because of the Do you add the tactical acumen? You do, right?
Oh, you add the 4. No, 4. Well,
You don't add the tactical acumen, do you?
well, 1 second. There's a weird thing about when it's opposed versus unopposed. Okay, so no, yeah, you add it because it's unopposed. He's not actually opposing it. Yeah. So, yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
If
it's
it
a
was an
5.
if it was an active opposed. No, this is an active. Well,
Well, yeah, it is.
I'm gonna s-
because he's checking versus his vigilance, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna
I can
because
spend
the
one.
roll
I can
it
spend
basically
one
gives you
strength.
another. It's like the way it adds on after the fact in opposed instead of like beforehand.
Okay.
Is what it does. But
Well, it's
nevertheless,
still gonna be a
Uh,
5 because I can spend the one strain. So
it'd be.
I forgot I could spend the strain.
Okay. Um. Okay. Uh, with your tactics and it being opposed, your tactics gives you 1 degree of success.
Yes. Hell yes.
So that will. Okay, so you basically have a +1 on any check to defend yourself versus like being shot at.
Hell yeah.
So that involves those luck checks when they're about to come up. Uh,
Come
Yeah.
so the guy finishes reloading. He swings over the railing of the thing. Siegfried, you're climbing up. He sees you down below there. He across the street sees this weird shambling thing get to the top of the nearly to the top of the other roof, and then there's another shambling thing that's slowly crossing the street, like following ish,
That one has a gun.
right? And then he looks through the window and he sees
Gun!
Adrian run out of the room. He sees the ritual continuing. He sees Oliver and Malik assisting as best they can. Malik's starting to leave out of the room. He doesn't see Luther, but Luther's still kind of like there in the hallway behind. And he doesn't know where to shoot at the moment, right? So I'm gonna give all of you an extra +1 to your luck check because the zombies have complicated things.
Hell yeah, bro. Summoner.
So
Over
I
the
want
rainbow.
I want all of you to roll a luck check at a +1, and Dr. Current gets an extra +1 because of his cover. And then Luther gets an extra +1 because he's not directly near the window, and Siegfried, you don't because you're on the street. You just have the one again. So for this time around, but Serafina with her +1 gets a positive, which is good.
Not good.
I also got a positive. I got a +4. You can't touch me.
Okay.
Bro, what the hell? +4.
Yes,
Wow.
I rolled a +2 and I get +2.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay. So
Oh shit. Damn it, Hig.
Malik, and Oliver, luck check. Yes.
Should I remove
okay.
the +1 because I'm focusing on the device?
No, you still have the +1 because zombies.
Alright.
Oh no!
Cool.
That's what you get for rolling in the wrong chat and making me roll in the wrong chat.
I'm still rolling in the wrong chat.
Okay,
Never
so plus all right. So the first shot he decides at the last second to try to shoot at one of the zombies and misses by the luck check. Down by the one that's shambling really slowly on the street. It's just a quick decision, and then he like second guesses himself and trails up real quickly back to the roof and goes for two shots towards where Higgs and the other negative two. Well, no, he before he goes up, he sees Siegfried kind of climbing up there, and he goes for an awkward angle towards Siegfried and shoots towards Siegfried. And then he will shoot towards back up, and he's like, I want to hit the apparatus, but it gets really close to Oliver. We'll say. So I'm rolling to hit first. For things, Siegfried, I will give you a 2 situational because of zombie, and then because of weird angle that you're at, for him to shoot at. For things, he doesn't get the first bonus because he doesn't get his like overall bonus to this attack because of rate of fire rules, but nevertheless, it like to the damage, but it does apply to the attack. So he's coming in at a -1.
I
Can
feel
I
like
try to parry with the axe?
Because it's the axe, yes.
So +3 and a +2, so I get a +5, yes?
Uh,
From the situational magic.
Parry has its own thing, so let me finish with my attack, and then like yeah, from my brain. He's gonna spend some strain to no, he already used.
I feel like
his
being a
reroll
sniper
strain.
would be a lot of fun. Tactics check, called shot.
I thought about it. I thought about doing a witch sniper and just being like, I'm posted up on a building. Ah.
Okay.
And the far away zombies do the thing.
3.
I could
Get
have
you some
zombies.
sniper zombies.
Oh, I could just take this guy
Sniper
and have
zombie.
him be a sniper zombie.
Okay. All right. So Siegfried,
Collective
what?
Pokemon.
Okay. So let's look at Parry. Because Parry's its own thing. So
Arthas would never have lost if he had sniper zombies.
There's so many rules, man.
Fade, guard, flee. Where's the freaking Parry thing? There you go. All right. So you got to spend 2 initiative points defensively to parry. You do
Yay.
agreed. All right, you do. Cool. Then you oppose an attack with your parry value as long as the attack doesn't designate a specific non-parry defense. I'm saying you're fine because it's a magical axe. Generally, yeah, director permission, exactly. You may spend 1 physical strain to boost your parry value against an attack by +1, or augment it further based on the limit set by your rank in the relevant attack skill. If you successfully parry a melee attack, your attacker loses 2 initiative points. If your weapon is not drawn when you time, so that doesn't matter. Okay, so it's basically so it works the same as evade essentially, but instead of using dodge, you use your attack skill. So in simplest terms, so your attack
It's essentially just style points.
in simplest terms, yes. So you need to you have a parry of 3. You have an S rank in your axe, of course. So you can take your active roll if you want for the parry thing and use that now. But that will be your re-roll for your attack if you do that now for this scene. Because it's still attached to that same skill. Or you can spend up to 3 physical strain to boost that to higher. You could also you have the because this you could use the temp strain. Yeah.
Follow-up question: do you have Master Duelists?
He
also help.
does. He does.
Julie?
He does. I'm pretty
This
sure.
will
Master Duelist.
also help.
Oh yeah. You have rank 1 in Master Duelist, so you can gain +1 bonus to your parry value if you want to spend that humanity.
Can I also use it together with Ages of Steel?
If you're hit by attack, you may spend 0 initiative points to retrograde, add +1 bonus to your defense. Yes, technically.
Yes.
Hell yeah, I'm doing both.
You're
I barely used my
learning.
humanity as
He's
well.
learning the game.
He's learning the game. All right, so
So +3
Um,
parry, +2 situational. I'm still unsure on that. Do I get a +3 or +5 for that now?
situational is situational. You get +2 from ability, so that's 4, and you have a 3, so you're at a 7. Is what I'm
At a
hearing.
7? Oh, hell yeah, okay.
With a 7, I'm gonna just stop you there. With a 7, you successfully parry, which means you gain 2 harmony from both of those abilities.
That's true.
So
You need a place to track harmony.
it's not really useful from what I'm reading right now to spend harmony on those 2 right now, but what I would do is on your box, maybe underneath the name right here, you could do like a 2 out of 3 thing here in the box where I just typed.
Yeah, sweet.
For those things. But nevertheless, yeah, I don't see anything you can look through, but harmony is awesome. So, the way it works is really cool.
Harmony is cool when you're part of it.
Both campaigns prior, we've had weapon masters in them, so they're a very fun class. So, nevertheless, okay, cool. You ding like a freaking sniper bullet. He just ding with his axe and cuts through it, and like I like to think the axe like eats the bullet, like it just like and just like absorbs it. And like a maw in the axe just opens up and
Yeah, if I'm that guy, I'm fucking off. If I'm that guy, if I shoot a 50 cal at somebody and the axe eats the bullet, I'm gone.
Yeah, I would not
Not
stand
to
there
mention,
either.
everything else that's happening.
Yeah, not to mention the 2 zombies shambling at me, all of these people working
Okay,
on some funky ass
you're a
ritual.
zombie now.
Oh, hell yeah.
Both of them, because other people have acted, shamble
Nice.
more.
Nice. Well, one of them has a gun, so now this guy's gonna get shot. So
which one has the gun? The one on
Cruz
the
has a gun.
rooftop?
No,
So-
I think the rooftop is the sniper man, or like the man that we stole from. Other
Yes,
guy.
okay.
He might also have a gun. I don't know.
He would have a handgun, yeah.
I think he's like knife in mouth right now, though. I think he's like going full pirate mode.
He's very pirate. Okay,
Yeah.
So he's trying to figure out how to jump across an entire like street to the other rooftop.
Could just do it.
He needs to roll really fucking high to do it, but he could.
It's also
yes.
really funny because if he falls, he just splats and nothing happens.
Well, he will take some damage, but
Could still like physically break,
Yeah, but he'll just get back.
We have the technology.
We have the willpower. All right, if you want to roll a jump check with athletics and speed, I will say this is a pretty high DC for him to clear the entire street to get to the other side.
God, but if he had a gun, it would be funnier if he just ditched the knife.
Or he could, like,
his knife?
throw the knife across the street, which
shit.
he would still need to
Versatility.
roll pretty high, I would say, because it's a knife and not a gun. But it's
At that
possible.
point, just pull the gun out.
Exactly.
Okay. So what you're
Exactly.
saying is this guy's getting shot.
I'm saying it's probably if he has a gun, why not use the gun? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He has a gun.
So, he has the standard handgun in the book, is what I gave him. So it's
Great.
a 4.2, rate of fire 3. So,
Guns are a thing.
guns are scary. All right, so you can roll an attack with your Schlumby.
Alright. My
Schlomby?
Schlomby. The first Schlomby will do the handgun. Schlomby.
He
rolled really bad. That's okay
I
though.
really like Schlomby. I don't know why.
Yeah, Schlomby is really gross. Well, but he has an A.
He has
So
an
I think-
A, which is fucking ridiculous.
Oh shit! I have to look at the in combat ones, bro. Like I have to remember what they do. Cause I could just re-roll this shit, right? Yes, dude. Yes, dude.
He has an A, yes.
This is crazy. These fucking zombies are insane.
These zombies are fucking ninjas, okay? It's like, it's fucking crazy.
People, but better.
That's way better. Oh my god, that's a +1 instead of the shitty -2 I rolled. Hell yeah, bro.
Alright, that's much better. He has a +2.
+2.
So that's a 3.
Yeah, because he's a zombie. And I'll have him spend this, I guess I'll have him spend 3 strain. He gets 3 strain every.
Well, that's S. A is he can. Yeah, no. He
Oh
can
no, I'll
spend-
just have him spend the communal strain, not the temp strain. He has
Yeah.
They have communal strain.
No. Oh yeah, he can spend his 3 communal strain. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so he gets to
So he's
a
at
7.
7.
Six.
Wait. +1, +2. It's a 6.
6. Okay. At a 6, that
I-
is. Is he shooting more than 1 bullet? Let's make that clear.
Of course
before we
he's shooting
continue.
1 bullet. Of
Okay,
course
just
he's
making
shooting more
sure.
than
Is
1
he
bullet.
unloading his 3 bullets that he could shoot?
Absolutely.
For this.
You might as well just always assume that you shoot more than 1 bullet. Right?
Because rate of fire, it like the attack bonus goes down. Now that I
Yeah.
look for things, the attack bonus goes down a little bit for each one. So let me make your attack for every 2 degrees of success. Okay, so you have a 6. This is the one on the roof. He is not currently in cover. He's not currently, yeah. So I will say the first attack hits, and then he will
Okay.
spend 1 initiative out of combat to get full defense to avoid the other 2 shots as he ducks down. So,
That's totally
but you
fair.
do hit him with 2 degrees of success. So that is a 6-2 in damage.
Ow.
So he has some light Kevlar on, so it will take care of the 2. And then he will yes. He gets hit for then 6. So he
Bleed
will
Bleed check.
take his toughness is that. Okay, cool. Right, it does prompt a bleed check, but one of his abilities gets activated. Yeah, okay, yeah. He gets shot by the zombie, like, I want to make this visceral. So I think he gets shot, like, near his collarbone, and he's, like, coughing. And then he, like, moves his neck awkwardly and twists his arm and pulls out the bullet with his other arm, and he spits and coughs out the bullet. And I don't think your zombie fully understands what this is, but he's also undead. He
Gross.
uses his rank rank 1 and 2 encroaching on death to mitigate some of the damage.
Cool. And then I think this other zombie's gonna shoot him with an assault rifle.
That zombie's down from below, so he just starts to shoot up to the roof.
Yeah.
Okay. So roll, good sir.
Let's see. Let's fucking do this shit. I suck at
Assault
rolling these dice on this tiny ass
rifle.
table. I keep dropping them on the floor. This is terrible.
All right. So this has a rate of fire of 2. So okay.
Holy fuck. Alright. This time I'm gonna spend one of this guy's strain to ignore this negative I rolled, so he will be at a +2 for the dice.
Okay.
And then so he's +2 on the dice, 2, and then I'll have him spend the 3 strain that he's allowed to spend. Well, he can only so yeah. So 7. This one's a 7. With an assault rifle. 2. Obviously we're shooting 2 bullets. Oh god.
I would like you to roll a luck check, please.
Oh, me to roll a luck check. Oh, fuck. Here we go. Hang on. Keep dropping my fucking dice on the floor. That's so unprofessional. My bad. I did it again. I literally did it again as we speak. Fuck, dude. This is the worst. Wait. Okay, I rolled a +1.
Okay.
I just rolled the same dice 3 times.
With a +1, I'm going to say, because of the angle and whatnot, one of them will just like hit like the brow of his head as this guy dodges away, and it like clips him. So, for those ideas, so that will be a it's just a 6-4. Yeah, just a 6-4. And so there'll be 2. And then, so the 6-4 is 10, so 2 will go away, then another 4 will go away, and then, so that will be 6, there'll be 4 left. He'll be able to spend toughness to mitigate the damage as he spends more strain. Ooh, his strain's looking really bad. To try to dodge away from that, and then he will use encroaching undeath to once again ignore the bleed. You just made him spend like 10 strain in an off round. That wasn't even someone's
Go
round.
zombies.
So just so you
Go
know.
off.
They're doing their job very much. All right, we are.
Zombies win the Super Bowl.
I knew I brought you guys back for a reason. Hell yeah.
We are all at initiative round 2, so I'm gonna go to Luther, who's yet to react, as this is all just like, what the fuck happened? Before we go to anyone else. So, Luther, you're kind of out in the hallway in the attic area, in between the 2 rooms of the workshop and the kind of interrogation room, if you will. By that point, you've heard gunshots. You haven't seen them yet. You see the one guy kind of frozen in, the hallway down the hall from you, but like Dr. Current and sort of Malik are in between you and him, you and that person by this point. You're the only one that has direct line of sight into the interrogation room right now with the punk rocker chick and priest, who are definitely awake, bound, and gagged, that are like, like, what the hell's going on? Let us free, general vibe, right? So what do you want to do?
Okay. So, My God, so interesting. Just going dead last in a round and only getting one action. But I'm trying to think. The flashbang came through the window, and it came through the window where the apparatus is, but it ended up in the hallway.
It danced.
Yeah.
It skidded on the ground.
And then gunshots came through the apparatus room, and one ricocheted past me. But did
Like
I
through
notice
through the wall? Yeah.
right? But did I notice that the apparatus was hit or not?
Scroll. You would have heard a ding to it, whether or not you don't visibly right now see that it's damaged, but you would have heard like metal
Right.
being.
Yeah, that's basically all what I was thinking. Like, did I hear the clink or not? And then there's more gunshots going on, but those gunshots aren't going into
Some of
the
them,
rooms.
Some of them are outside, yeah.
Okay, and then there's Dazed McFuckface.
Oh,
Why does
no.
it hurt everywhere?
Ah, okay. Um, hmm. Well, I don't know. Okay, do I have line of sight outside the window where the roof? Like I know I definitely can't with two vigilance. I don't see the rooftop shooter, but do I at least have line of sight of the rooftops?
Yes, I would say yes, yes.
Okay.
Not like a clear line of sight, but then I realized what you're talking about. I'm like, that doesn't matter as much. So.
Yes. Yes. Okay, next question. How close am I to Dave's McFuckface?
You would have to do a minor move to get to Dave's McFussface, yes.
Okay. Um, I don't mind getting the rush condition imposed on me for doing this, but I want to get over to him, grab him, and then impossible geometries overload us onto the rooftops outside.
So bring him back with his friend across the street.
Yes.
Okay. Interesting. For things.
And entities other than me have to make a horror check. DV6 versus 12/6 stress loss.
What is that including us?
Anyone that goes through the portal has to make that check.
He's just grabbing the buddy right now.
He's just yanking.
He's just yanking him through time and space.
Just
Yes.
Find a box.
Okay, so that's we'll do power stability, sure. He will spend 2 spiritual strain to avoid the negative. One spiritual strain to avoid the negative he just rolled. So that brings him to a 4.
Mitigate that, and that's 6. And I have to spend 6 humanity since someone else is going through beyond one person, and that's 5 stress to me. So I'm at severely stressed.
He passes. So he, yeah. Barely. Okay. And you grab him, teleport him through there. Okay. So how much initiative? This is 2 plus
3,
3.
because it's a skill.
Yeah. Okay. So you're at a -3 for next round. So Malik and Adrian see this more than the other two. I mean Malik and Adrian sort of see this more than Oliver, but Luther just stomps down the small hallway, grabs the guy who's like crumpling on the ground from being boasted at, and then just takes a step into the room, and then the next thing Dr. Current notices and Malik notices is like through the window that's been broken, like, he's just on the other side of the street on the roof all of a sudden. Interesting. Okay, cool. So we are now at 2 initiative, which all sorts of things are happening. Seraphina's gonna roll another check real quick while Gothic and Dr. Current decide what they want to do or who wants to go first for their turn.
I'm back. I've retrieved a box to roll my dice in, and also a new set of dice because now my dice has fallen into the void that is my floor.
Oh,
On forever.
that's a different type of dice jail.
I'll find it at some point. It will be
Perhaps.
found.
Maybe the
My
exit.
favorite- my favorite set of D6s have now been broken up. This is unfortunate.
Okay, so
This is a great injustice.
Yeah, dude, I've been moving shit around.
Still? God
Yeah, bro. I don't fucking do anything but work, man. This shit is rough.
At
okay,
least it's not bad.
Oliver, it's a good thing you helped her.
Hooray!
Because she rolled really bad. So
I helped!
I'm helping!
she rolled really bad. Like she could spend some strain to ignore the negatives, but still that was a really bad roll. So
It's
with
okay,
her,
Grandma. We all roll bad sometimes.
nevertheless, she is mentally spent on her strain after this. But the ritual, she overspends by 1. At the top of the next round, I will describe what kind of happens with the ritual as it like takes its last kind of steps with what she does here, and the apparatus absorbs her magic and Malik's magic into the process. Malik, you will not have to spend more humanity as she was able to complete the ritual before that would happen. But Dr. Current and Malik, you both are at 2 initiative, and Malik, you still have some interrupt initiative for this round that you can spend as well. So
Wasn't anything to interrupt, really.
Yeah, it happens. For those things. So most of the threat is across the roof, but it's not still a threat yet. So because the guy who has a gun still has a gun. So we want to.
Can I see them from, inside of our room, whatever the fuck, out the window or something?
What's your vigilance?
Or
Barely, yes. You see a kind of a silhouette of someone.
do they look hurt?
I don't think you could gauge that from your distance through a window.
Well, they will be then. I'm gonna finger blast them.
Okay.
Phrasing!
Kill that fucking man.
That
As
sounded about
you-
right.
Oh, this is the intentional phrasing.
Fuck that killing man.
Fuck him!
All right.
Eat light, bitch.
You are shooting them with mental fire, indeed.
Fuck 'em with your
It's
finger
one
blasting.
initiative and one humanity. Discipline, focus versus endurance, vitality. Okay.
Endurance vitality.
I've been bamboozled.
You roll.
Bamboozled.
Good luck.
I opened up this fruit pie and it's fucking leaking everywhere.
What the fuck?
It's because I took a bite out of it yesterday. Fuck.
I need to be careful when biting someone's fruit pie, otherwise they'll leak everywhere. The next
If I
time
spend
want
one
it.
strain, that's gonna increase it by 1, right?
Yes.
All right, cool. I'm gonna do that. So it's an 8.
Ah.
Have you been having trouble with your leaky fruit pie?
Ugh, that sounds gross.
Call Toronto's fruit pie recovery system.
Want to know?
Toronto.
sounds like a fucking great
Toronto.
D&D name.
Toronto. That's...
While this guy is on fire, I own his life, by the way.
Except he avoids it.
Damn it. Okay, never mind.
Keep it up.
You walk free another day.
You own nothing, bitch.
You are not affected by my at any time I fucking want to.
Not yet. We could say. Dr. Current, Brandon, you are at 2 initiative. What do you do?
All right. I'm back from being dazed. I found myself a nice table to sit behind. And I'm just gonna Gears of War pop up and just like do another Baleful Dead on this guy who's getting eaten by my rat.
Well, your rat is on the ground as Luther grabbed the man and teleported him across the street.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, that dude's gone.
Yeah, he's not even in the same building anymore.
Oh shit. It's word. So now
Pinky's just standing there
I
like-
guess look out
Yeah,
the
Pinky's
window.
just standing there, just like looking disappointed that he didn't get the jugular yet. Mm.
He really wanted it. He was really
It's
hungry.
okay, you'll get him next time, kid. I look. Oh man, I guess I could just chug some bleach. I guess I could just drink some bleach.
You're gonna drink some bleach. If I didn't know what you were actually meaning, I'd be confused.
I wouldn't be surprised if he was literally meaning bleach.
In some ways, we have a rat king, so it's all I'm
I
gonna
think
say.
he pulls out your little bleach bottle.
Wait, Rat King from Don't Look Outside? Oh no.
Yep.
No.
Inside.
We have a rat child too. Oh my god.
We do. Awesome.
Okay, so what's the oh, this could go very bad for me.
Maybe.
Now, fuck it. We're drinking bleach.
All right, so
Okay.
you spend 3 initiative. Right.
So I'm at -1 next turn. It's better than -4.
Ain't that the truth?
It's an
Yeah.
amount of health equal to 2 plus the result of a luck check. Oh shit, okay. But it's mostly for the clarity. I would like to heal my clarity. I rolled pretty good.
It's a good thing you didn't get a -3, because then you would have hurt yourself.
Yeah. Well, I have to check against days. So
yeah.
I'm gonna do that now. So we'll see how it goes. After I uncheck these boxes. Hold on. I don't have my
Dazed
-1
again.
penalty anymore. Let's go.
Get
But I
dazed
might have
again,
just
bro.
drinking too much bleach. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I drank too much bleach.
Fuck!
I rolled a -2 on the days.
Damn it.
Don't you just hate it when you overdrink your bleach?
Don't you just hate it when you just got done being dazed and then daze yourself by drinking drugs? That
So
shit
the
sucks.
next 2 checks are
Dr.
passive
Curran just
attribute.
wandering around the apartment.
You lose 2 initiative points as well, so you're technically at a
Sick.
-3.
Hey, you're with me now.
I
And
love
you're-
this fucking summoner class, bro. This is hilarious.
Now, if you would like, before I go to initiative 1, your zombies can terrorize more
Yes! I'd like to kill this man.
shit. So
It's you literally do nothing now. You literally do nothing. Drink bleach, and somehow
just
the job
drink
still
bleach.
gets done.
I love the imagery that you're like in a completely different room, just like not aware of what your zombies are doing at all.
No, I have no fucking clue what they're doing.
Just.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna shoot some more bullets, dude.
Okay.
Alright, should we do the handgun first again? I guess. We'll do the handgun first. Oh! That one was also kind of extra bad. But that's okay, because we can spend strain to ignore negatives. Because A is a good thing. So we'll do that. We'll do that.
Okay.
And then I'll spend 2 to ticket to a 5. So he's shooting him with a 5.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
He will spend 1 strain to avoid it
And 1 strain to avoid it. Oh,
because he has field experience and he doesn't have to break strain for ties.
damn. Let's go. Okay, and then we'll see what this assault rifle can do. And I might have to spend some humanity to give these little nerds some strain again. But we'll see. Okay, that one was way better. That started as a +2. So I think we will... I guess I'll just have him spend 3. So
Okay.
it's a 5 again.
Mm.
Which I don't know. He seems like the kind of guy who can dodge a 5.
I will spend. I have to spend another
Maybe.
strain.
Oh yeah,
I have to spend another strain.
that's good. That's
It's
Information
good.
gathering is what this is.
Yeah.
For things. But okay.
Well,
He
one dude.
narrowly avoids a couple bullets.
Mhm.
More hit like the rooftop. Pieces of brick start to fall onto the sidewalk below. Siegfried notices this especially. Which Siegfried and Oliver and Sniper Guy and Gothic are all at 1 initiative for this
Sure.
first. So I will always defer to players first before NPCs when we have a tie. So who would like to go first? Or we can have a roll off between the 3 to see which one goes first.
Someone
Oh.
else
Sounds
go
more
first.
fun.
Oh, I
While
mean,
I'm
we
doing
could
a
do a roll
shooting.
off real quick.
If nobody else will, I will, just to shut up quicker.
Do it.
Okay.
So
Alright, what are you
I'm
doing?
just gonna shoot the same guy. I'm doing the same thing as last time.
Spend 1 initiative. I love it.
Yep.
Alright,
I am the
so-
minigun.
Alright, he needs to do an endurance check.
Let me recheck real quick.
Question.
Let's see.
Interesting.
Endurance, vitality, yeah.
Ooh, that's a
Ooh.
-2 on the dice. And
Plus me.
Sorry, I forgot to press enter. Ooh, that's a 4.
He will do his reroll to get 1 on the dice. That worth it.
Interesting.
Uh,
I just randomly read that Eldritch knowledge is supposed to be a humanity investment.
yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Why do you think my humanity's so low, bro?
Bro, I don't know what your
Every
humanity is.
My humanity is low, bro.
And it's
I
getting
just thought
lower because he
about-
keeps doing shit.
He keeps doing it, yes. Okay, so Gothic, what are you coming at?
I got a 4. I rolled like shit.
Okay, he
Plus
got-
5s are not doing it for me today.
He got a 6.
Gnarly.
Oh,
Nothing
he-
happens again.
He will resist the fire.
I'm thinking about where Malik is in between all this. He's standing like in the middle of a door frame, looking at or standing nearby a device with a hand towards it, looking at a guy screaming gibberish in a hallway, also looking out the window and like finger
that-
blasting and shooting.
the gibberish guy is now across the
I'd like to wonder why we took the gibberish guy out of this room. We could have easily killed that man.
Well, Luther
contain-
will be extra. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, Greed and Higgs. Who wants to go?
Greed, you may go.
All right, Greed. What are you doing?
You go ahead. I'm brushing my teeth.
He's brushing
Okay.
his
Oh,
teeth.
okay. Shit. So it's what? Who is even still around?
They're across the street by this point.
That's pretty far. Grandma is fine, right?
Yeah, like the ritual's ending and it's about
Rituals
to come
ended.
to its like culmination. So
Uh, abilities. I mean, but do I even want to use any of these? Can I just can I just store this initiative and pass the turn? It's 1 initiative anyways.
Oh yeah, sure.
Just ooh. Ooh.
He's all the way over there. Literally, what are we supposed to do?
Look out the window.
You just
But
Oh,
I look out the window. There he is.
take a moment. All right, Greed. Before I have Sniper Guy do something, what do you want to
Keep walking towards Sniper Guy menacingly.
hit him with your axe, bro.
do? All right. Roll a speed.
This dude is pinned the fuck down, by the way. He's having a bad time.
You only need to spend 2 if you want to strain to get to the max roll you can roll with a speed check, which is 6.
Nah, I need to converse my strain.
All right, so cool. Then that will give you some negative initiative for next round as you run across and then up the fire escape and the like towards him. With that idea, Sniper Guy now has much more complicated. Like Luther's all of a sudden next to him with his compatriot, more or less, like within a dozen or so paces, I imagine, on his right side. He looks across the street and into the window and sees Serafina and the apparatus like wrapping up and it's starting to glow and there's this like she's writing down vigorously in her tome something that she's like interpreting from the different like rune signs that seem to be appearing. And there's a Oliver sitting next to her, Greed's jumping and running up beneath him. The same idea. And then there's zombies that are just shooting at him repeatedly for those things. So this really, I think, applies to Greed and Luther more than the others, I'm going to say. In that I am going to say that this guy is going to overspend his initiative to attempt to flee, which turns into an opposed athletics check to see the success of that. However,
Mhm.
I'm going to complicate this in that let me read something real quick before my brain continues. Okay, so I'm gonna complicate the check with this. So Luther and Siegfried, you can decide if you're going to oppose the sniper from trying to escape the scene with his athletics check. If he's successful, he's out of the scene. The scene's over. You have the other guy. There you go. If he's not successful, we'll continue the combat for those things. However, Luther and Siegfried, I'm going to give you both a memento mori and say that you cannot spend strain on this check because of that memento mori to try to oppose him getting away. Okay?
So
So-
wait, how many memento moris can you have?
2.
Okay, then I'm at 2.
2 in total. Yeah.
Stop almost
So-
dying, guys. Stop doing shit that. How are you guys getting momentum Moris, man?
Hey, I haven't done shit to die.
It seems.
I mean, I don't like killing, so I think he's thoroughly mentally destroyed already. Anything else seems overkill. I guess I'm making a half-hearted attempt to stop him, but not really. I don't think he's gonna pick up a gun anytime soon again.
So this guy.
I'm making a full-hearted attempt. I just need to remember what an S rank does. Because I know there's the in lieu, but there's in lieu,
Yeah, what's
ignore
the comp with
negative.
the in combat?
Yeah,
I think it's the same bonus inevitably, so it doesn't really matter. All right, he's going to come in at a.
I just forgot what page it's on.
Okay, so. All right, Siegfried, what did you get again? I'm sorry.
I'm making a half-hearted attempt to stop him because, like, he saw an X eat his bullets.
Yes,
I
okay.
think he's
Yeah.
done.
So he's just gonna like let the guy run, more or less.
Skills 29.
Like give a couple spaces, but then be like, okay, it's not my problem. Okay, so Luther sounds like he's giving chase. What did Luther roll?
This is with athletics vitality, right?
Athletic speed.
Athletic speed, okay. That changes the number. Only -2, but fuck it.
Page 31.
Page
33 in the dock.
33 in the dock. Okay, yeah,
33 in the
because I have an S rank, so I want to make sure I know everything that I can do with
It's
that.
just temp strain for S, I think.
Well, I can't spend strain, so
That's true.
thanks, God. Okay. I know I have the reroll. I mean, I could fish for a higher one. I'll fish for a higher one. Nope. Still.
It's the
Wait,
same.
but I can ignore negatives.
Yeah, so it's higher.
So I can come in at a 5 instead of.
Strain.
Yeah, I can't spend strain though, but I can get a 5.
So is Luther carrying the other guy while he runs after the sniper?
I imagine no.
Okay, so he drops the other guy, heads off the sniper from jumping off the roof to another building. And yeah, you're successful with a 5. You needed to get a 5 actually. To be successful, because a 4 he would have broke the tie because of his field experience. So, nevertheless, that ends the first round of initiative. Before we roll initiative, since the ritual has been completed, for that thing, oops, don't click that button. Since the ritual has been completed, the 2 things need to happen here. I didn't mean to scroll that far down. Scroll back up. Scroll back up. Okay, there you are. So 2 things happen for those things. There is a strong eldritch blast that reverberates those few seconds after the ritual's done, and it focuses its assault towards the main catalyst, Seraphina. And she grabs the table and almost falls to her knees, and she has this guttural scream that just is like this magic assaults her. I'm gonna have her roll a horror check based upon what is being thrown into her brain at this point. She hasn't used much spiritual this combat, so that's good. uh so stability. Okay, she already used her reroll, so there you go. She's going to. Oh, gonna spend a strain to avoid the negatives at least. So she just gets a flat. For her that. Then she will spend her 3 temp strain from stability to get to a 3, plus her 3 from willpower is a 6. Um,
Has she taken the panacea yet?
she has not had a chance
no.
to take it yet. Because she spent her strain to complete the ritual. You can spend her initiative.
Leech.
But she hasn't been spiritually wounded. She's been mentally wounded. So there's that. If you will. But a 6 is not high enough, unfortunately. I'm trying to look at her sheet to see if there's something else I'm missing that I could apply here.
Jojo hit her with that infinite void. She got domain expanded.
No, she does have this thing. Okay, wait. I forgot about this thing. She has an active astrology going for wisdom. So that allows her to take 2 rolls and look at the higher roll. And then her rank 3 in it. Give her an extra +1. So that extra 2 points makes her successful.
Right.
For those things. So it's a good thing I pre-spent a bunch of humanity before the combat, before the session. Like before you guys met her, these were things that she had prepared because astrology takes time to prepare. But nevertheless, I was waiting for that moment. So she is able to resist the initial onslaught despite the screaming. Her force of will is a +1. So she is going to take 8 sanity, which she can use 4 strain to absorb, and she has enough spiritual strain to do that. So she resists as best she can. She stands and she mumbles under her breath, Oliver, something to the effect of I clicked away from the thing. Something to the effect of the anchor of broken promise has been broken. All our promises from the gods are nothing but chaos. They seek to align a dark order. She looks towards you with this horrified look of this confused assumption. She's talking in riddles as best as you can see by this point, but she doesn't see it as riddles by the look on her face. She sees something that she didn't see before that was just shocking to her core, kind of thing. But she is kind of shook right now, for those things. So I'm going to say for those of you, Dr. Current, Adrian Current, Oliver, Malik, you can stay in initiative if you want, but technically with where you're at, there's not a reason for you to be in initiative unless you want to continue the fight across the street on the other rooftop that you guys technically are not on, for those things. So, but the initiative will need to continue for Luther, Siegfried, and the 2 goons, so to speak, and zombies, so to speak. So, there then comes the question as with your wariness, Oliver, and with your wariness, Dr. Current. Yeah, both of you have a 3 or higher. For those things, you can tell that, if these random goons have found you, it's only a matter of time for others to find you, official or not. You know you need a safer place to be, to rest. You know Serafina can tell you what you need to know, but is it the safest place to talk about it now? Probably not. She looks pretty shook. Everyone else looks pretty shook. You guys need some medical attention. You need some time to just recoup a little bit. So the question comes to those that aren't still in the combat for right now. Part of their decision is, where do you think is safe to go? And your characters would have two obvious answers scream at you. Three obvious answers scream at you. Well, four. One, stay here. Just deal with whatever happens, right? Two is both Dr. Current and Oliver and Malik know that the hospital's just down the street. You both, all of you independently know of a nurse that works there that would help you out and give you medical attention, give you a room, help you guys kind of get off the beaten track for a while, and then hide you in it's definitely a possibility. As Nurse Lena is a character that I brought up to all of you as someone that you would have contact with. And in this situation, the chaos of the city, she's probably overwhelmed a little bit by that, but she's always been there in a corner for at least two of you for these things. The other option is you have not heard from your handler, Mr. T, in over a day-ish, a few hours for some of you, but he's wrapped up in the own chaos of this. You're pretty sure as well, but he would be able to direct you towards a safe house. Option one risks increasing the masquerade level if you're not careful, to go to the hospital and draw more attention to you guys from just the general populace. Option two, you'll avoid the masquerade kind of stuff, but there is it's another mechanic you guys haven't really leaned into much to, so it's something I kind of want to bring your attention to, I guess, again, is you all have what's the word, buy-in that you can use to the effect of Orpheus, and resources you could have access to. And you've gotten some of that at the beginning of the campaign with some of the grenades and stuff that Oliver has already used and the like. And some of that is there, but not really to a really high effect by any means for that idea. So my point I'm getting to is you kind of have credits or debt or whatever you want to call it that you could call in on, and it is essentially safer to do it earlier in the campaign than later, as things go on, is one way to put it. You'll have more access to things earlier on than later, and these are things like money. These are things like equipment and gear you've already had access to. These are equipment like travel and logistics, which is one of the things you've already kind of got help with as well, for things. And there is magical reagents. There's general just information. There is even an option of getting some sort of military or muscle assistance, depending on what's going on. If you've hit what I'm kind of keeping in the background, your maximum ask of what the handler is willing to give you, then they're just going to tell you no, in simplest terms, and or they'll ask you to do something for them in replace of the favor you're asking. Right now, you guys know that you could probably call Mr. T and get some stuff. It just may take a couple hours to a day to kind of get everything situated. The hospital will take potentially more time than that, but you have a little more control over you being involved with Orpheus and involved with the cultists and involved with those other things, I guess I should say. But like I said, you're out in the populace, and your faces have been seen here and there, and there's higher likelihood of a cop being at a hospital than wherever Mr. T could kind of send you to. So, I will say,
Also, I
yeah,
feel like an important thing, just real quick, we still have two people. We still have two prisoners, and
Yep.
if we take two bound and gagged people to a hospital outside of being hurt, like that seems like a bad idea.
Yeah.
well, you could do things.
What could possibly go wrong?
So yeah, you guys have a pretty, high resource availability, we could call it, right? For those things. So if you wanted to take access to those things. You've used some of it, but you haven't you like, and I'm not gonna say it's not like a minimal amount, but it's like 1/4 of your max is what you've used so far for this act. So you still have some access to things if you wanted to. So um I'm going to let you guys mull that over, and I want you guys to, if you're gonna re-roll initiative, Luther and Greed need to re-roll at a -3 to their initiative, and the Goon needs to re-roll at a -2 to their initiative. The rest of you can decide if you want to re-roll on initiative or if you're going to move more towards solving the next action, like we were just mentioning. I'm gonna, as you reroll initiative, I'm gonna take a quick potty break and go get another drink. So I'll be back in like a few minutes. So we can take a quick like 5 minutes if we want to. So, but I'll be right back.
Call in the safe house.
Yeah,
Is
I'm
there
calling
any
this. Do you think?
statistical difference? Sorry, quick question. Is there any statistical difference between rolling with a +4 or +7 and then -3?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Does Dr. Current have any of his own personal safe houses?
That is something we can figure out. Probably. I would imagine.
I don't know if that would be
so.
better though, because it would probably be less resources in comparison to just actual.
Yeah,
Orpheus.
that would be like I imagine that would be the hospital. Like this, like the safety of the hospital is great.
Yeah,
We don't
like
have
the levels
shit.
happening here is that like the safety of the hospital is awesome, but at the same time it's in public. The safety of the Orpheus safe house is probably okay. It's probably pretty good.
Yeah. But we have to like call a favor in.
But we have to find we have to find it. We have to call a favor in, and it'll take time. And then the safety of a Dr. Current safe house is 0.
Is 0.
But
yeah, the safety is 0. And there's probably not a lot of shit.
But it would probably also be really fast.
Yeah, it'd be very like really hidden, and it'd be hidden long enough to get us to do what we need to do.
I'm thinking still we need to talk to Orpheus. We need to get back
in.
to yeah.
Call it in, baby boy. Or somebody that has the authority to call it in. I don't.
That would probably be Malik, because he's the most Orpheus.
Malik, call it in.
Call it in. I have no idea what you guys were talking about, but call it in.
It's okay.
Nah. Fucking, I am finally employed. And,
Congrats.
yes. And the guy was like, hey, do you want to come work literally tomorrow night? I'm like, oh shit. I got to figure out how to get there and get
the job.
get the last thing I need, but hey, that's money. I want that money. Give me that money. Give it to me now.
It's the job. What do you get? What are you doing?
Fucking staging.
Staging, cool.
Yes.
Were you gonna say at conventions?
Yeah. Yes, convention staging.
Yeah, I did booth work for a little while, setting stuff up, scaffolding and whatnot. That was neat.
Yeah, I just need to go buy a fucking shirt because they were because the company was out of the medium size. So
That's fair.
and then I have to figure out how to get there because I don't have my fucking car.
The buses run over there.
Probably. I mean, it's at the strip, so likely.
I have returned.
The buses are psycho.
I mean,
Yeah,
yeah,
no, the buses
probably
are awful, but they're cheaper than an Uber.
True.
far. Seth, I have a question that determines a lot. So when you said you can't spend initiative, was that, I mean, not initiative, strain, was that strain to add to the roll or just in general can't spend any strain? Because to ignore
You can't-
negatives, I would have to spend one strain.
You couldn't spend strain on that roll. Was
So,
what the-
okay. So I couldn't spend strain to ignore the negative? Or
Technically, yes, I guess. Technically.
so then if that's the case, then that would have put me at a 4 and he would have just broken the tie on his end. So then he would have gotten away.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Okay. Well, thank you for that. That's cool. So initiative then
Oh,
is
still need to spend. Still need to do that.
questionable at all because the other guy is still in Lululand for another round. And with him being, he is boasted as long as, Malik wants to spend strain to continue that, to kind of like increase the gravity effect. So I guess the question comes in to do he is only in Lululand. He's not neutralized by any means, if you will, yet. Do you, Luther and Siegfried, once you see the one guy jump off the rooftop and get away, you come to the top, you see the other guy that's being held by you, was held, thrown on the rooftop. He's just kind of sitting there, just like dazed and confused, right? Still going through his, weird vision. You guys, do you leave him there and walk away? Do you grab him and then bring him to the others, which you'd have time to do? Or do you try to destroy him? Is the question while he's like relatively unconscious. What do you want to do?
Destroy. That's a that's a word you can use. Um,
That's
You
what
are the
Choice of
two
Words.
most strong melee characters in the group, so
eh,
are.
I'm okay.
Compared to Oliver and Dr. Current,
Yes,
yes.
comparatively strong.
Arguably, Greed's character is the best at melee by far, but he did just like eat a bullet with his axe. So, nevertheless,
Um,
like the
well,
question is, do you roll initiative and continue initiative? And if that means like you're trying to kill him, you're trying to attack him, or are you grabbing him and ending initiative and turning this into more social interaction stuff?
So let's make it social.
mm,
Siegfried is just like, look at him, he's broken. Anything more would be
Social?
overkill.
Well, narrative,
Yeah, social influence. Is that the route we're going with?
um, mm, I ah okay. I think. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Nope. I gotta roll it. Um. Okay. Neutral. Good enough. I think Siegfried, you'll see Luther clearly frustrated that the other guy got away. And as he walks back over to the dazed and confused man, um, he looks like he's about to punch him right in the face, but he holds himself back and starts dragging him.
You guys are fucking losers, bro.
We are being reasonable
Bloodthirsty.
adults.
You guys are losers, bro.
Guys, as you drag in,
That's Scorsese.
by the time you get to the fire escape ladder or whatnot that heads down, is about when he like pops out of his consciousness, unconsciousness, like daze thing that he's going through. And he's going to he's going to you have him grappled. And I've heard like this game, the way we handle grapplings, to my in some ways. So, you have him subdued, is what I'm gonna say. I need you to roll a to resist him trying to break out of this grapple. And I need you. He has to get 3 degrees success above you to do so. To break out of the grapple. So I need you increase those degrees of success. You increase like the possibility, or increase your possibility of resisting that with your tactics bonus because it's opposed. So Luther, I need a athletics check with melee attack. Because this is a melee kind of grapple thing. Athletics check with melee attack to try to hold on to this guy as the defensive, and like I said, he's got to get 3 degrees of success above you to break out of the subdue, since he was partially unconscious. So, this is before even any other initiative or anything can happen. This is just him trying to see what he can do.
Is this considered out of combat?
This is considered a new scene, indeed. So, since we ended combat officially and he got away, so his reroll and stuff is back as well. So he's gonna take his reroll. That is much better. And if he's successful and breaks away, then he'll roll a flee. And if he's successful on the flee, then no initiative. Otherwise, he is not going to be. No. Do not drag me. No. Okay, so melee.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking he can just go fuck himself.
7,
2, 5. What does Memento Mori grant again?
Memento Mori, many things. Indeed, I will jump to the page.
Oh, Lamb of God's one.
Oh, well, I don't know how helpful that'll be right now.
One thing, Memento Mori, if they give it to a player, they can hold on to it until they decide to use it. You get a +3 in lieu of rolling. You can gain a +3 situational on evade or parry, or vigilance or wariness. You can gain a +3 effective to tactical acumen, a +3 to initiative, a +2 on luck. You can ignore wounds, reduce damage of an attack or hard check by half.
+3
Okay.
would probably be the most useful thing here.
Well, I don't need that because I have an S in athletics, so I'm just gonna utilize. Okay, so I'm taking just
Utilize the tactical acumen to basically make it even harder for him to break out. You could do it that way with momentum or and spend it that way instead. This tactical acumen is its own bonus to the roll that is separate than the dice or your
Okay.
ability.
then okay.
If you want.
Then this man is going to regret his life decisions right now. I'm taking in lieu of rolling for a +2, I'm using 3 temporary strain. I'm using my principal leave nothing to chance, and I got a 2 on that, so that's a 7, and then a memento mori for the tactics +3 for a 10.
Okay. He will use his bond to oppose you. Because if that's what you're gonna do. Okay, so you have a 10. He has that he will motivate himself and get a 3 on the dice for I don't have friends, only my master. As he tries to
Damn.
go to report to his master what is going on. And he will get to if he's no, he with his field experience, he doesn't need to spend strain. He will get to a 10 and beat you because field experience.
Damn.
But he needs 3 degrees of success.
Oh yes, to break out.
Give fucks.
He can't do it. No, even if he spends one, he only has one strain to spend, and I don't think he would spend that right now.
To be
And
fair,
this,
it does make sense that he did try as hard as possible, is what
Yeah.
it is.
yes, he would. So I think he would spend the one strain, that he can spend, trying to break out in hopes for it. Getting to an 11, so it's enough to like squirm out of your hands, but you re-grab him and re-grab him and re-grab him. It's not enough to break away from the subdue. Like it's enough to just like reposition it, and you like fall on the ground and wrestle a little bit, I imagine it's not just a straight you just hold him. This guy is pretty strong on the whole. Like this guy is above average strong, Luther. Like it is like insane how much you had to wrestle with this guy to hold him. And there is an element where I feel like you, and because of what you are as this Nephilim occultist eldritch thing that's been touched by the darkness of space, like it's one of the things that's holding him there is the like sheer sense of gravity about you as you see him try to like make
His
himself
menacing
impermeable.
aura.
And he tries to use like his mist form to get away, and you just can't. You just can't. Yeah, he just can't do it. It doesn't technically work that way. It gives him movement, but it doesn't like technically allow him to like.
He uses misform and you just suck him back like Kirby.
For those things. So holding him down to the ground, he's unable to flee because of that. So the initiative doesn't need to be done for right now. You have him subdued. You do not have him neutralized. You could attempt to roll another tactics check
Choke him out.
to choke him out. You have to get a +5 opposed to do so.
Can I have a zombie just fucking pistol whip him? Like just walk over and just bang with the assault rifle.
He has been hurt, but he has not been not hitting enough to knock him out. So you could have tried, yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Sure.
He has. I will be very upfront right now. He has no physical strain left, so he can't oppose. It's just what you rolling right now. So
It's just I
he's
guess just attack. I don't know if I can assist in this tactics of some sort with a zombie.
you could turn it into a neutralize instead of just damage, and the I guess the zombie. I don't know how this works,
Dude.
but you guys are assist each other. You could, I guess. I don't. It kind of a weird play on that, but it makes sense. Luther's just huge.
Spy pirate zombie just jumps down on top of it. I don't know, dude.
So, do you want to knock him out, or do you want Luther? I guess is the question.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
yeah.
So there's two ways to do this. Right? You roll a tactics to like choke him out, or you do enough damage and then he's like dead. Because he's not like a player character. Like he doesn't roll death checks in the same way you guys do. So
Right.
What if you just killed him?
If I do the tactics, would could I use might?
yes.
Okay. Then I will do that because I get a +3 to might checks while in my Nephilim form. And I have an A in might as well. And would that be would I be rolling with melee attack or vitality?
Melee attack. It definitely makes sense.
Okay. Then because I've no, I should fish for it first. Always fish before doing anything else.
Should I roll to assist you? Question mark.
No.
Would you like me to
No.
kill that man?
No. Stop it. Stop it. Shut up. Shut your mouth.
What if we killed him?
Okay, I've already used my principled is seen. None of my other motivations make sense here. So I'm going to. Oh, right. I must exhaust every possible option. Try for the reroll. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Then. Yes. Gotcha. Okay.
I have a delivery that just showed up that my mom needs help with. So as you figure out your math, give me like a couple minutes. I was hoping they would arrive just a minute ago when I took my break, but yeah. Sorry. One sec.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But,
so ignore the minus. That's 8. And then I can add 3 strain to that to make that an 11. And then I can do the tactical bonus again with the Memento Mori to make that a 14.
A 14. A 14.
Yes.
A 14.
14.
A 14. That is insane. He got a 6. You had to get a 5 degrees of success above him, which you did, to basically neutralize him to a point to where he will not resist you until he gets a significant amount of time to rest, for those things. As you choke him out and he kind of falls limp. I will say. And Siegfried, this is a odd thing, I think, for Siegfried to watch. Not enough to prompt a horror check by any means because of your stuff that you've already seen. But Siegfried, you are witnessing two monsters kind of wrestle with each other. in a way, and I'm willing to bet that's now the delivery. They were like, no, it's not here yet. And they answered her. So, nevertheless, so you guys have 3 prisoners now.
Fuck, man. Stop adding people to the party.
It's not my fault.
It is your fault. You could have just killed him. I would've
And
brought him
then
back
we
to
don't
life.
have
But you would've just
information.
killed him. Yeah, we could have killed him. I could have brought him back to life. He could have told us
So-
everything we know.
You guys can
I don't know how
narrate,
your powers work.
I
narrate
know.
what you do with the prisoners. Figure out what you want to do next. Give me a couple minutes to go help with the dogs. One sec.
I think okay, so this is ultimately going to be up to Seth, but I
Uh-huh.
think that in taking them to the safe house, they can also then be taken as like proper prisoners, so we don't have to keep carrying these fucking people around, just like
Yeah,
as
yeah,
from like a
yeah.
gameplay perspective.
Well, we can actually interrogate them. We were supposed
Yes.
to do that here.
And it's great that we got attacked. That was a cool fight. I enjoyed that, but also, oh my god,
Jesus.
we are taking these people not to a secondary location, but to a third location.
A tertiary location.
And maybe stop adding prisoners.
Look,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying the whole time, guys. I'm not taking prisoner.
Yeah, you're saying not take prisoners as in let them go. He's saying not take prisoners as in kill them.
I'm making slaves out of
Slaves, just straight up slaves. Like their immortal soul is bound to their body forever now,
look, man. I don't know how your fucking powers work. I know you bring people
unable to
back
pass
from
on to heaven.
I know you have zombies,
I just have a really cool axe.
and I'm really trying
bullets.
to ignore the
It's fair.
zombie thing.
It's fair that Luther does not know where these zombies came from or why these zombies are here. In all honesty, you might not even think they're zombies.
Yes, I agree with Gothic.
Oh come on, they smell like shit.
Yeah, well, they're dead. So,
I mean, you do shit yourself when you die.
And piss. You
oh my
shit and
god,
piss.
wait, they're fucking dunking on people with shit in their pants? Is that what you're telling me?
Yes. Don't you know you void your bowels when you die?
Because like your body, even unconsciously, you are clenched at all times, and
All
so
times.
when you die, you immediately unclench, and it's just
Damn.
So yes, they do have shit in their pants. So
They're
they
dunking on people with shit in their pants.
Okay.
They're out here in the streets.
and we
blasting
had to
with
spend
shit in
all
their
day
pants.
with them in the
That's
back of this fucking
disrespectful.
truck with shit in their pants.
I don't care.
Okay. I will
I'm taking
say
bleach.
that at the end of this scene, there's sirens heard in the distance, of
yeah,
course.
we gotta get out of here.
Fuck.
Like as you know, things are reaching some sort of interest, I think, towards you all. You
Fuck,
have
man.
not breached the masquerade level yet, but you're getting there. You're getting there.
I mean,
So you guys have the prisoners. What are you? I imagine you're like in the downstairs den. No, maybe I don't know. You're in the house somewhere. You've gathered the guys. One of them's probably downstairs. The other two are still upstairs, unless you want to say otherwise by this point. And Serafina, massive headache, obviously looks just not very good herself with all the humanity she's spent today, in and of that. But there is an idea of where she brings up, like, oh, we need to get out of here. You have something that can all of us can go together. As she motions towards the new addition, the unconscious vampire. Like he doesn't look normal, guys. So what do you want to do?
So we were discussing probably going to the safe house,
Yeah.
or contacting Mr. T or whoever to try and get to a safe house as quickly as possible. Specifically with the idea that if we go to a safe house, then that also means that we can give them to Orpheus as custody, like give them into the custody of Orpheus.
Okay.
Also, I would like to say that I'm actually trying to help Grandma now. Like I'm, even though I'm also hobbling with a cane, my one free arm is I'm helping her also hobble. So it's just two hobblers.
Well, I can just leave. I can just leave Cruz here with a gun to terrorize the police, so we can make an escape. Worst case scenario, they kill him again. Or best case scenario, they kill him again.
Tell
It's fine.
Cruz to immediately try to grab one of their guns.
Yeah. I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
you're gonna distract the police officers when we leave. You are going to die, and that's okay.
Oh, and
And
this
then he probably
this,
just-
Okay.
And
this
he probably just
vampire
grunts at me.
this vampire does not get to keep any of his gear on him at all.
Okay. Valid.
You're stripping
Valid.
him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Naked?
Hey, he could be hiding something.
Oh, so
I don't know.
we're stripping people naked, but we just won't do them the courtesy of fucking ending their life. That's crazy.
Rob them of every dignity.
So
except the one that matters most. Is me.
Stripping all of his combat
How does it
gear.
always end up so weirdly kinky?
I'm taking off his combat gear. Calm the fuck
Loser,
down.
what are you doing?
You-
Put his pants back on. What the hell, you freak?
you have the only gear of note, I think, is he'd have Kevlar on. I don't know if you want to rip that off him. He'd have his sniper rifle, and then he would have one flashbang.
Need that.
Well,
We've established that bombs of any kind are actually incredibly powerful.
Yeah.
yeah, we'll keep the flash. I mean, that Kevlar is probably way too small for me. So if anyone else wants it, they could wear it underneath their clothes.
Kevlar.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Double up on Kevlar?
Or you should give it to the man who.
That's the damage for the flashbang.
Like, look at that. That's amazing.
Oh, 6/6 mental damage. Ow, bro.
Yeah, that would have fucked you guys up if I didn't block it.
It did fuck us up, even though you blocked it.
Exactly.
Actually, it would probably fit Malik the best.
Yeah.
And
Also, again, it would make the most sense that he would grab it. Also,
and the sniper rifle.
I don't.
I'm tempted to just break the bitch.
No, don't break the bitch. Give it to the spy zombie. Give it to the other permanent zombie.
I said I'm tempted. I didn't say I was.
Yeah, well, you're gonna give it. I'm gonna take that for
That'd be
myself.
a pretty strong statement.
You would just
Why?
like if you're just gonna be like, no, don't break it. Just like just hold. You'll just hand it to you. Like, fuck it, take it.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Okay. Sniper rifle.
We've given it to a zombie. Let's see what kind of shit we can get ourselves into with that.
Yes. Armor stacks in this game, so it's always a good thing. It's just like magical and physical armor are completely different. That's the only.
Magical. I meant to say magical. I said psychic. Oops.
But yeah, that was fine. Whatever. Nevertheless, they are two different pools, yes, more or less. Even though the health all comes from relatively the same pool. Okay. You take the guy. One of you goes to Dr. Abrams' phone in the house and calls Mr. T, right? Is the implication I'm getting.
Yeah.
So I need someone, whoever's calling, to roll a luck check to see how quickly you get a hold of it.
It's either gonna be me or Malik. I think Malik would be best to call him because he's the actual Orpheus agent. But what do we think?
I mean, it's a luck check, so
I
it's
guess it
just
doesn't
it's a
yeah.
matter of how fast. Unless you want to drop a memento mori to get a +2.
I mean, I could also just call him.
It doesn't
yeah,
matter
we
who
all have.
calls.
Okay. Well, okay. Who among us has a memento mori? I don't actually have a memento mori.
I have 2.
Do you wanna call him and try the luck check?
Siegfried.
Sure.
I love it. Siegfried.
Then you can pop a memento mori to force the luck to become +3 instead.
So regular luck check and a +3?
No, it's only a
Oh no,
+2.
it's in lieu of rolling.
No.
Oh.
For a Memento Mori, it's a +2 on luck checks.
Yeah,
Oh,
+2
my
luck
mistake.
check.
All right, so
Sorry.
roll with a +2. Yes. Still a chance to get a negative. You have to roll really.
It's a lot smaller, but
That is
that's good.
There we go.
positive in every way. He picks up on the first ring,
Nice.
and he has a kind of perturbed tone in his voice as he responds after you've introduced each. Like, "Hey, who's this?" kind of thing, right? You need a safe house. You realize what's going on in the city right now, right? But I think it'd be worse without you all, that's to be sure. You hear some papers fumbling from whatever desk or whatnot's in front of him. And trying to figure out like a map or something, obviously, of where to go. And he is going to say, well, it depends, I guess, on what you need when you get there. If you just need a roof over your head, that's relatively easy. If you want any equipment or cash or the like waiting for you there, we'll have to call in some other favors. This quick of a demand, I should say. So, how much what do you want? Do you need a place where it's just a roof, just a place to go hide? Or do you need a place that will have, like, a laboratory there waiting for you, a computer, hired muscle to protect you, gear in, like, a back room, or the like, yeah.
Siegfried, what does he say? Rocker boy.
Siegfried, are you there?
Sorry, I spaced out for a bit.
It's all good, bro. So Mr. T is basically asking the group, with you being the transmitter through the phone, because this is before speakerphone.
Oh, I
He,
thought I just gave him a Memento Mori. I didn't realize I was speaking. Sorry.
Yeah, you're the one
Call
that
him on
picked
the
up the
phone.
phone.
you picked up the phone. All right, and he is asking, like, what do you want to do? Do you just need a place to lay low? Do you need a place that has, like, resources waiting for you? You want protection? What do you want?
I think a place to lay low would be appreciated for now. A lot of weird shit is happening. I'm very confused. And everyone acts like it's normal. I need a bit of time to think.
Right. I can get you out of there and find a place. Would be a little bit of a drive, maybe 45 minutes or so, but yeah. Give me a couple minutes. I'll call you back.
All right, thanks.
Uh,
Jank's up.
40. Okay, so you call in a favor to Mr. T. You all wait a few minutes for the phone call to return. It's like 3 minutes. You have down the street during that time a screeching reaction and gunfire as one of the zombies headed off the first cop to arrive.
Oh my gods.
So
I did tell him that was what he was gonna do. He is
You
gonna
did.
fade away at the end of the scene, so.
yeah.
might as well
So the
make him do something.
masquerade level increases a little bit.
Oh yeah,
Can they tell that he's a zombie, or is it just a guy freaking
it's the guy
out?
with a gun. Turns out.
Because he hasn't decomposed quite yet. It's only been like
You
what?
know,
A day.
it takes more than a
If
few
he stares
shots.
at it with 1,000 yards there.
I would say.
Hmm.
He's only in the
Looking up-
initial state of decomposition, so
Me looking out the window like Saruman. Yes. Like staring out the window, watching like
Uh,
zombie kill police officers. Oh my god, I hate this character.
okay, so
Luther- I think
All right.
Luther would definitely ask Serafina, "You got your own car, right? Because we only have one."
I don't drive.
Damn it.
I usually have my friend Eli pick me up. I doubt we'd be able to get a hold of him at this hour. Nevertheless, the phone rings again. Siegfried, I assume, picks it back up. It's Mr. T on the other end, and he gives you an address that's Siegfried doesn't understand, but once he gives the information to the other locals, more or less, it's about a 40 minute drive from here to get to this safe house. It'll probably just be like a simple apartment somewhere that's just off the beaten track, maybe a motel or something like that. For things, and you head your way there in the pickup truck.
I guess we should
I presume.
not go in the pickup truck.
Well,
Do you
would it be
steal-
possible for the to? Would it be possible to also request a car? Like,
Yeah, because that.
Yes, that
like they send a car.
that will definitely be something you can do, but I need to scroll back up to the number. Okay, so you're gonna call that gear, more or less. I'll call that for now. So, a
And I should,
very a new mid 1980s like black Suburban is dropped off to you by an Agent Holt. And then he just be in like okay, so you leave the house. Let me full narrative. You're leaving the house because cops are coming. You guys go down the street and go to this bus stop and wait for 10-15 minutes at this bus stop for this white brand new Suburban to show up. Agent Holt gets out and he hands you the keys, and then he comes and just sits at the bus stop to wait for the bus to come. And you guys hop into the big ass Suburban with your prisoners.
well, we have the pickup truck as well, so we can
I
split
think
up.
that they should go in the bigger one.
Okay, you could fit them in the back if you've ever seen a big ass Suburban. There's enough room.
Yeah.
It's a quite a large car.
I mean, because there's 5 of us. One of the zombies is going to fade away, but then that's 1 more zombie and then 3 prisoners. That's 9. Can all
Yeah.
9 of us fit in there?
A Suburban can hold 7 to 8, and then a couple in the back with like the truck.
Well, the prisoners don't need to be comfortable.
Yes.
The prisoners don't need to be comfortable, and we can strap the zombie somewhere where he's also not needing to be comfortable. He's a zombie.
He's
So
sitting.
a witch and a priest. We have a collection. Brandon was talking about collecting Pokemon. We're collecting Pokemon of fucking.
Yeah, what the hell?
The implications of this are quite hilarious. Okay. Let me look at my other notes real
We
quick.
caught a legendary
as you
Pokemon, a
drive.
legendary vampire.
For those things,
Then is
I'm
safe.
gonna say by getting the car, you've avoided. Actually, you brought down the masquerade by one by getting the car, which is good.
Is Serafina coming with us or no?
The Seraphina would be coming with you, yes.
She can't. She
Okay.
can't stay here. They know. They know where to find her now.
I mean, she could go somewhere else, but I don't
Yeah,
know if
no,
she
but
would.
she'd be going with you. She would insist that she comes with you. In fact, so she could, easily ride on the lap of the person in the passenger seat at the front. So, I have many experience in a suburban with more than 12 people. It's a weird thing to claim, but my dad
But
ran a
who?
community theater group when I was in my teenage years, and we drove everywhere in that big ass suburban with kids just piling like clowns everywhere.
But whose lap? Dr. Current?
No. She gets a regular seat. No.
Ends up on my lap and it's just like, what the fuck? It's just as comfortable as I remember. Don't get used to it, bitch. Like,
all right.
you fucking freak.
You when you pull up to this apartment, if you will, it's on the second story, older 1970s build, for things, 10 plus years old. You climb up the weird metal railing, and drag up your people moaning and groaning, everyone other than the one that was knocked out by Luther most recently. And I would.
The Jake screaming is really good. that's
Yeah.
really good. That's
You get inside, and then once you get people settled in the living room and bedrooms and whatnot, you all quickly notice that Mr. T is sitting in the dining area at the dining room table.
Was he just
And
sitting in the dark? Because that would be really funny.
Of course
he was just sitting in the dark, indeed.
Okay.
I was gonna say, and once you turn on the light, he's just there, and Serafina does a little, oh my goodness, kind of thing, and he puts out the cigarette he's been smoking as he waits, and he looks over at you all and says, "Adventurous few days, I would say."
Rorschach eating a can of beans in the kitchen.
I don't think that is within exploration, Dr. Current, but that's all right. It's glad to see you all are safe. Even you, Dr. Serafina. Now, I've dealt with the aftermath of what has occurred, but I don't know completely everything that has happened. So, before I hear that, I don't think it's over yet. Whatever they're doing, there has been a report that came in but an hour ago that one of our agents found a odd construction in Tribeca in one of their warehouses. It's on the other side of the island, yes, I know, so it will take some time to get there, but especially now with the power still out. But I would implore each of you to be the ones to head there, for you have seen I can see by the looks on your faces. Stuff that would explain more of what is actually going on here. Power outages, ultrasonic bursts, eldritch resonances that haven't been felt in over 100 years. He looks concerned, and Mr. T is not one to be concerned usually. Like he's usually a pretty stable, cool guy, and there's a agitation there that all of you kind of senses somewhat ominous to this guy that for each of you has always been very level-headed. And he stands and goes to the counter where he left his pack of cigarettes after sitting down and starts to pack and get another one out and light it, waiting for an answer and an explanation of what the F has gone on tonight, while we have this chance to kind of breathe.
Luther would pipe up and say, well, that's exactly why we have 3 prisoners to interrogate. 2 of them from the warehouse, and this one here, the one slung over his shoulder. Him and an unfortunate escapee accomplice attacked Miss Serafina here while we were at her apartment.
What is Luther's wariness?
3.
Do you want to improve that?
Sure. Depending on how.
It's based upon empathy
Empathy. Okay, I have a C in that.
and spiritual strain. So you
Okay.
could spend up to 3 spiritual strains for this scene to increase your awareness up to 6.
Okay, I will do that as long as I don't have to roll because I am
Nope.
severely stressed out.
It's not, no, but your severe stress does make this a -2, so that equals out to a 4, which is still enough to break the tie because Mr. T does not have field experience.
Finally.
Mr. T with the 4, you sense that he knows who the unconscious guy is. He doesn't know the punk rocker. He doesn't know the priest, but he knows who the unconscious person is. He's trying to hide it, but you pick up on it subtly. If anyone else has awareness of 4 or higher, you would pick up on that same thing.
Can we
I have a
can we
3.
roll it or boost it?
You are more than welcome to boost it after the fact now to have it affect for the rest of the scene if you want. That is empathy, but based upon, spiritual, like we were just talking about.
Okay,
Then-
I'll boost it up to a 4 then.
Yeah, I'll pop
Well-
4.
They boost it. Clocking that he has a level of recognition, Luther would say, or perhaps you can explain who this man is first.
Please, sir, we've been running around all over the place doing everything that we can, and none of us can put 2 and 2 together. We just want answers, anything, more than just throwing our bodies at this and hoping for the best. And then
Right
could
now,
I
we just need a
try?
damn drink.
Could I try to do a presence to persuade him
Yes.
while at the same
Then-
time also enforcing my bond of I must understand, I need answers?
Yes, that's fine. Uh,
Can I use my spirit guardians? Is now a good time to ask to see how many ghosts are here?
As you eat
Sure.
your beans.
Ghost check.
Ghost check.
Hey, how many of you ghosts are in here? These are good beans.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Are we playing Phasmophobia now?
I was saying fucking this guy had real Rorschach energy when he breaks into that dude's house, he's just sitting at the table eating beans. The guy's like, what the fuck?
Forget I get a one more D3, right? Is from invoking my bond or my principal.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm gonna also pump because I have a C in presence. I'll pump with. Yeah, I have spiritual strain to use. I'll do 3.
So, what's your final number?
Typing it all out. One moment. Oh, Schwacha! 6. I'm not the most charismatic person in the world, but I'm trying.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. For the all right, cool. You
Shouldn't it be higher?
It should be, but it isn't.
for Luther and others that have the wariness out of 4, he specifically and quite like deliberately avoids Luther's question and goes to Oliver's question.
Damn, I
and,
might have fucked it up by doing that. Oh no.
and he turns to Oliver with like an odd like frown on his face, and he says, I was hoping you all would have more answers for me, but seeing how Lady Seraphina is here, and others that have seen this cipher of unmaking, I would say you know more than me in some ways, but I do know this much. Dr. Current has been a double agent, if you will, for a few weeks now, whether he knew it or not.
Eating beans. I knew. Oh, he fucking knew. He's just sitting over there, just like
And
some good ass beans.
Whether or not
Seraphina,
he cared is also a thing.
Yeah, he did not give a shit.
but Dr. Abrams and Master Larson were also very helpful as well. We have been investigating for some weeks now the build of these coils. We didn't fully understand what they were until it was almost too late when we sent you in, when Dr. Current reported most recently for what
Oh, fuck.
Master Fen was involved in. There is a group of organized crime. It's the easiest way to put it in your modern terms. A gang that has organized to use the chaos of the city to their own dark aims. It is obvious by tonight what I initially thought was just drugs and experimentation on those that live off the street has been building into a moment of resonance that I have not seen in my lifetime. I am not quite sure the final effect if you were not successful these last few interactions with. They call themselves the Mirror, is their group. So, Ben's mirrors, they call themselves. Well, if they were successful last night, how many other thousands of people have lost their sanity, would have died in the process of the chaos. They seem to feed off this chaos in a way. They siphon it with these coils. They gather the almost kinetic energy of people's turmoil and reflect it in a eldritch power. Something akin to necromancy, it seems. Like a spiritual version of it, in a way. For those affected are permanently damaged. Their souls are... Their bodies become husks afterwards, if too much is taken. Rise as undead, and have no master, unlike emotions of Dr. Current. A masterless undead is a terrible thing. So I know the effect. Do not know the exact steps that have made this happen. And I know who's involved. And I know where they're acting next. But I still don't know very much, I feel.
Well, that's great. Oh, wonderful. Now, and Luther drops the soldier man onto the table in front of Mr. T and just stares him down, saying, "Now this time let's not avoid my question. Shall we? You know this man."
I'm looking at his motivations again. He nods slowly. I know many people in the city, though. He is a hitman, if you will. Hired by the most elite gangs and organizations, even political and economic espionage and assassination attempts. He and his brother have been quite instrumental in the creation of the law and order of modern New York.
Told you we should have killed him.
He goes by the name Ghost. I presume Darkness got away, as he normally does.
Unfortunately, yes.
His real name is unknown to anyone. I don't believe he was actually even born in this last century.
So then, if he's a hitman, there's any number of skeletons in her closet that could have attracted him.
Yes. Yes. You're wearing this is a stick.
Or I am severely wounded right now. I wish it was a 6.
Okay, he
Out of
is.
panacea.
He's
I mean, unless I can
I
use
ha-
a principle to boost that up.
I have bleach.
Yeah, bleach.
You want to drink some bleach?
He does have bleach, so he could technically help with that.
I mean, if you, I would say Luther is definitely, he does look like he has a bad headache, or that everything is, a lot is getting to him. So I mean, if you offer it to him, he doesn't know what the fuck it is. Are you offering it?
Yeah,
You
he
say
would
it,
offer it.
bleach?
He would offer it to you in a. I feel like it's in a bleach bottle. It's in
It's
like
in
a
one of
glass
those really
bottle.
small quart.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness gracious!
And you're just like, here you go.
Luther just, I don't, just, you know that look your dad gives you.
I know exactly what look you're talking about when I say the look that my dad gives me when I say weird shit. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
But this is something weird you have to drink. Like
Yeah.
I'm sure it smells like
Drink
a
it.
weird chemical mixed with like urine or something. It doesn't
It's-
smell
Smells
good.
like a
It's
bathroom.
it's like viscous. It's really gross.
And it's like chunky too.
Yeah, it's chunky.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not good. It's got little
Like,
crystals in it.
there's parts of it.
As-
There's parts of it you gotta chew.
As-
So,
As Luther is only taking this because of he knows you just have strange powers.
It'll help. I swear, it'll help. It
I'm
looks
going
kinda
to-
gross, but
I'm going to punch you in the fucking face if this goes bad.
if it kills you, yeah, that's fine.
Then I drink.
kill you.
Then I guess I drink bleach.
Yes, everybody drink my bleach.
It probably tastes that good. Yes.
It does not taste fucking good at all.
Alright.
But outside
Is
of
it
combat,
worth it?
you get 2 health, 2 clarity, and 2 stress heal.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I like throw some salt on you or some shit while you're drinking the bleach.
well, as I
I tell you don't drink it too fast, and then you're like, I'm like, it's a slow burn.
It takes him
You have
hours
to
to
drink
drink
it slow.
You have
Yes,
to drink
he's
it
like-
slow.
he's
or
like,
it doesn't
no.
work.
Take one sip. No, you gotta wait.
If you
It's the
drink it
worst.
all at once, you're gonna throw it up, and it's not gonna work. That's basically what he
So
tells you.
You have to endure. You are required to endure.
Yeah, well, technically, it's supposed to be a ritual that requires an hour. So yeah, at least an hour. So yeah, he says you gotta drink it slow or it won't work. And
I'll go
Luther would
swimming
say,
after this.
and then Luther would say why, and I would say because if you drink it all in one go, you're probably gonna throw it up, and then it's not gonna work.
well then
That's just even funnier because I was literally in the apartment rolling around just drinking out of a bleach bottle. Like,
Yep.
well
so
then
gross.
I am not every box is ticked in my severe, so I'm only
You're
like
no longer at. Yeah, you only have a -1.
Yeah, it's 2 health, 2 clarity,
that's
2
a
stress.
5.
Feasible.
Would you like to spend a strain to break the tie?
I will spend the strain to break the tie. I have plenty of strain.
Okay. Then with that
That's
out
the
of
best part of this game, I gotta say.
with that out of the way, you pick up on a vibe from Mr. T that he knows more about why these guys are here than he's letting on. Like he knows like this guy's name, but he knows why they're here. Like he has an inclination to that, and he senses your like sternness staring at him, and he has a wariness that's decently high right now that he's souped up. I would like you, good sir, to roll me an intimidation check to see if you can get Mr. Sterling to give you the answer that you want.
Is there any situational plus because he dropped this dude on his head?
uh,
I mean, this guy is also a vampire, so maybe he just doesn't even give a fuck. But
He just knows this guy because he's
Alright, so I'm already assuming that's with charisma. And I have a C. Oh my gods.
pretty good.
huge.
That's pretty good.
And
nice.
I'm also going to throw like in this stare down so that I can evoke my family bond. Luther is also going to say, I have one goal. that my family is safe. And I can't accomplish that goal if I don't have every ounce of pertinent information. And if I sense that you're still hiding something from me, this whole thing ain't gonna end well for one of us. So I will add 1d3. That's an 8. And then I'll spend 1 spiritual strain to make it a 9.
Okay. I will give you a +2 situational to make it 11 because I was waiting to see what you said and how you interacted. You, in fact, with what you said, talked about 2 of his fears in a way. You don't know what they are. You didn't learn a motivation because
That's
that wasn't
fine.
your intention here. But you did convince him to turn to your side, and you made him essentially have to spend 2 and 2, 8 strain to like keep his composure.
Get fucked.
Super effective sound happened. We don't know what type he is still, but the super effective sound went off.
Yeah.
Right? His wariness was a 7. So he clears his throat and he takes a long after taking a long drag off the cigarette, and he expels the air out like a rough up beast, just like kind of angry, and is like this huff, and he stands, and for a moment you're like, what is he like gonna go like on us, is he like and he just and he composes himself again, and he still stands, and he kind of puts his tie back up and fixes it and dusts himself off and puts out the barely started cigarette. For your son, whom I feel especially guilty of for whatever thing has happened to him, Luther. I did not need to have that. I did not mean to have that unintended consequence. I do apologize. There are actors at work beyond Master Fenn, Dr. Fenn. Adrian, you have only seen part of the puzzle. It has been something that has been worked upon for decades. And Dr. Fenn just happens to be the most recent fool to follow her. She is everything and nothing. He closes his eyes like he's talking about someone he's in love with. It's like obvious, but he's scared to death of this woman. Like at the same time, it shakes his core a little bit, and he is going to activate one of his core values as he talks about her. Activate one of his motivations as he talks about her. Like you clearly see, she is a clear motivation for him, is what you guys learned from this, and she has been part of the island for 2 centuries that I know of. And she, for the last 3 decades, has been working towards this end. We, Orpheus, our director, Master Phelanbray, we have been working for 3 years to try to oppose what she's been doing. And to no success. I At least as far as I'm concerned. We've had minor successes. We stemmed the tide. We've kept things quiet here and there, yes, but she keeps finding more that are willing to listen to her. Her appeal is so succulent and dark, and you can't resist her. It's impossible. So she's convinced many of the leaders of the city to follow, kowtow, take bribes, listen to her promises of immortality. I listened, and I suffered because of it. We are facing something that you have no hope in facing, so I directed you towards what you could possibly stem the tide towards, and you were successful. Leave her to me. Leave him to me. Give me Ghost. I will take care of him. And make your way to the warehouse in Tribeca and stop Dr. Fenn from whatever his next horrendous experiment is. This one, I think, involves actual human lives to be sacrificed. If my information is correct. He believes what he's saying, but he's also scared to death of this woman. So you're not sure how much the fear is playing into this right now, to be honest. But he wants you all to drop it. The question is, do you drop the questions about who this woman is?
I just come forward and just do the one question of, what is her name?
He looks to the others in like a confirmation of like, do you really want to know? You know, this is way before Harry Potter. Do you want to know Voldemort's name? Like, kind of is the look he's given to you all. Because that's how he feels about this woman.
Double. Pay me double what you were going to pay me. And I'll consider not learning her name. But that's my stipulation.
Nah, I'm gonna learn her name. You might as well just tell the whole class. I'm gonna go figure it out.
Her name now is Varma. Lady Varma. She likes to be called Countess to some. She comes from a different world, a different time. Do you know the story of Dracula?
Of course.
I know the
I-
name. Not familiar with the story.
Son of the Dragon. I know the
book.
the man as
Oh,
well.
Yeah, I've been
Legend
spending
to
my
me.
life under a car, so.
No, not
Book's the
surprising.
Which one? The real one or?
The
Yeah,
fact
I know.
that you knew it was. They're one and the same. We have merged and scrambled the stories for our own ends, trying to keep us safe over the centuries. What little humanity we have left safe. She was one of his first, one of his wives. I have no evidence to confirm this, but if the stories are true, the rumors about her darkness are true. She saw the darkest years of the Count. And when his death happened, as his wife inherited all that belonged to him. I think her name at the time was Mina, or something to the effect. turned to the darkness. His fascination, his fanaticism too much for her pure heart. And now what it has done to her, she does the same. We need to give her space. Wait for the right time to act against her. If we act too soon, we will be unable to resist and become part of her darkness in the city. One of her many mob. Leave her to me, like I said, and do not share her name. The more people know that you know of her existence, the more she will know who to look for. Let her focus stay on me, stay on... She gestures to Seraphina, and Seraphina is absolutely just like shook by it. Just like, oh my god, I didn't realize that's who I've drawn attention to with what I've done. How did this happen? Like, Seraphina might know a little bit more about how this interaction actually came about, but like part of her obvious ritual experiments come from interacting with Count Varma. She may not know the woman herself, but she's realizing that she's, dealing with a darker kind of history than I think she at first kind of implied,
Out of character, how do you spell her name?
I will type it in chat.
Also, if that's the case, then fuck. Well, then would I have come into contact with this woman at any time? If we're studying the same thing, doing the same shit? Like, or is she like, she got up to some shit like before, or like while I was gone? Like, what's the vibe on that?
Roll me a knowledge occult.
Knowledge occult? Sick. Okay, roll a flat on the dice. But it is a knowledge, so I assume I'm using focus here.
Oh, yes.
I'm gonna re-roll this. See if I can get a better one. Hold on. Oh, I didn't. So it's just flat again. So I guess I'll just spend 3 so I can go up to 6.
Okay. With a 6, I imagine to me it's like one of those things that how do I word this? Your research deals with more of like the voodoo side of things. And this is like older magic than even that, that like makes a vampire. So it's like one of those things to where I think you've investigated what a vampire is and you know the story of Dracula and you know the story of like what happened in the 1800s and how he crossed the sea and, attacked someone and like, brought them back and all this other stuff and like how there is purportedly some truth to that. But it's one of those things that vampires, they're obviously here in New York, but you didn't ever think that their presence was like this in New York because it's something of more like they have a longer history in Europe. Like it's one of those things, not many of them cross the seas kind of thing and like live here. So this is like one of those.
A couple of vampires.
Here and there.
Southeast Asia. Yeah, Southeast Asia probably more than here, but
yeah. So there's that level, I think, of concern that comes from that migration, I guess, if you will. That's kind of going on here. But the implication that she's been here a while, I like the idea that I don't know. I like the idea that she's that good at hiding from you, almost, that you're kind of intimidated from that she's been here just as long as you and you don't know this name exactly, Varma. You know of the story of purportedly he's talking about, of course, but
In all my time in this city back, I have not heard this name, and that is concerning. What the
That'd be
hell did you
something that
do to
you
piss
don't
her
know.
off?
Yes. Yes. So Mr. Sterling, we can say, gets a little bit more of a debrief from you all about what is kind of happening, Mr. T, and then he will, you know, ask if you need anything else before he leaves to go to his car, and you guys go to the after. It's like tomorrow, it's like one of those things that he will clarify that you don't have to rush there right now, but you need to be there by tomorrow night. So you will have a little bit of time to like rest a little bit,
Recuperate.
to recuperate. Yeah,
Make some
There's
more
one of those
bleach.
things.
Interrogate these fucking people finally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Though I guess what do we even need to know from them now?
Do you want to now? Is the question. I only ask that because I am looking at what time it is. So
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
do we want to pick up next time with the interrogation you guys do in the night, or do you want to do that real quickly now and then pick up next time after your guys' rest and get into the next scene?
I'd say we just leave it for next week
Yeah.
or next session, I should say.
Yeah. I assume everyone, unless if you haven't spoke now to disagreement, I assume you agree.
Yeah, I kind of have to
For that
maybe
idea.
leave soon anyway. So yeah.
No, that's good. I want to say as one final thing to kind of instigate that conversation, perhaps, is kind of leave us a little more on a cliffhanger, like I love to do. Is the phone in the kitchen rings. Sterling is very quick to get up. It's like one of those things he probably, even if any of you try to go there to the phone before him, he would use For the Dead Travel Fast to get there before you. So,
He wants to get out of this
Gotta
conversation
flex.
right now.
like definitely. And he would grab the phone, and one of the agents that you know of on the other side, Agent Gable, is on the other side, the racist asshole. Uh, and he's explaining to Mr. Sterling that there was just an attack at the local hospital.
Oh no.
Um,
Well, I guess
and
it's good that we didn't go there then.
there was, and he's like, give me the details. Is like, no, it wasn't like cultists or guns. The lights went out, and there was these minutes of darkness that they're reporting, and when it came back on, people were just gone. And it's like Sterling, Mr. T, repeating back what Gable's saying on the other end, and he's just hangs up the phone. And it's a good thing you didn't go to the hospital. They're looking for you. And he has a very concerned look on his face. And we're gonna kind of end there. For those things. I want to end with another blooper, though, that the guy who was Delulu was having a flashback to his time before he was a vampire 200 years ago, when he was a gardener. And I had a black story for both of these guys. And,
A black story?
sorry, I can't speak today. A backstory for both of these guys.
It's fine. It's cool.
And he like had this whole like thing that like the reason why he became a hunter and a bounty hunter is he joined a group of adventurers that were part of like the movement that Darwin started to kind of like identify and categorize plants and animals, and like so this like vampire guy like collects like different rare orchids and flowers and things that he travels across the world to find. And he was just imagining like finding the most precious one and just getting lost into like that beautiful orchid. And I just love the imagery that was going on in my mind at the antithesis to that as he's getting flung around, draped across a street with magic and the like. But